照渐如霜，风雨低诉唤我一声，剑在手，心已碎，为中唯一却难舍爱。翻越高山，穿越千川，行走在那寂静的边缘。英雄一道光阴如水，在这日出之地，我未站起。天高地阔，风沙吹，痛在心底难以言归。我未战胜，心系刀锋，但爱在魂中却已消失。曾见星辰坠入天，英雄气已有些泪痕，心中所望梦难寻，纯洁的爱何处安身？复仇之火烧我心，可我又如何负此命运？步步为营，心如冰，忠诚于爱情，这不断的情，天高地阔。心底难以言归，我未战胜，心系刀锋，但爱在魂中却已消失。千人呼唤我名无声，千军万马命运如何定？剑一出，但我何时自由？还是一生注定踏上这条路？黎明寂静，终有尽，一名战士破碎重生，剑已沉寂，心有呼喊，那失落的爱何时能放？月影斜照渐如霜，风雨低诉唤我一声，剑在手，心已碎，为中唯一却难舍爱。翻越高山，穿越千川，行走在那寂静的边缘。英雄一道光阴如水，在这日出之地，我未站起。天高地阔，风沙吹，痛在心底难以言归。我未战胜，心系刀。
And we're live.
We're live. And why is it not connecting?
Because you didn't set up. Hi Tagged, hi Moose, hi Hitagata, hi Insanity, hi Eden, hi Wyatt, hi Inspired, hi Ivan, hi Recon, hi Sniffly. How are you guys doing?
How's everyone doing tonight?
Oh, and hi Mike, and hi Kuro. How are you guys doing? I kind of ignored Twitch. Again.
Oh.
My bad, my bad. Hi Derb, how are you doing? Hi Tyron, how are you doing? Hi Sarah, how are you doing?
Yo, how's everyone doing today? Is he using his library voice again? No. No, I'm not. Hey Hope, how you doing? Hey Tavora, how you doing? Hey Masuda. Hey Cora, what's up? Yo, 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 yo. Hey John, what's up? So, we got some announcements. Hey Captain C, how you doing?
Stop right
Hey
there,
Yagan.
criminal scum.
Did you see the trailer for the
Breaks
new
the
Resident
law
Evil
on my
movie?
watch.
No, we have not. Thanks for letting us know. Hey Yazpo, how you doing?
But we won't be
Derp.
looking at it on stream.
No.
And thank you so much for the bit, Kuro. And hi, Captain C. How you doing? Hi, Misura. How you doing? Hi, Jasper. How you doing? Hi, Yagan. How you doing? Hi, John. How you doing?
Hey, Ethan, how you doing? Hey, Sarah, how you doing? Hey, Siren, what's up?
Hold the phone. Hold on. Hold the.
Hold on, let me check my phone. Do it, lady. Hey, Inspire, what's up? Is it that tomorrow is gonna be May? Joke's on you. It is already May,
It's gonna be
baby.
meh. Sorry. I'm setting up here right away. It's kind of hard to reach chat and setting up. Hi,
I got it.
Tavura.
Yeah.
Hi,
Yeah.
Tavura. How are
Hey,
you doing?
Twitch locking stream at 1080 this morning. Damn, bro, locked in at 1080p. At least it's not 180p, right?
Wait, is it? Fuck is Twitch's problem?
But hey, listen, if it works, it works. I don't think that's that bad, no.
Annoying.
Why? You want all of it? You want all of the quality?
That hasn't happened to us.
Oh wow, you're right. You should know it would lock us at like 180 or something. No, 720. Oh,
Talking out of your.
I don't remember that time.
Exactly.
It's been
Exactly. If you don't know, don't say anything.
Divorce says it happens when stream starts during high traffic times. They take away other options. It's a Twitch side issue. Yeah, it's a Twitch issue.
Yeah. I
That's
know.
what you said.
I know it at Zen right.
Ah,
He's actually dead ass lying here.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nam's announcement. Oh no, you're going out for milk again? No. And the Nams can't wait. Hopefully it's good news.
Hi, Daw.
And
How are you
nothing
doing?
bad. Honey.
What? If you can lie on stream, I can interrupt you.
Yo, that's crazy.
That's the plan. That's the plan. No, I woke up and chose violence. Okay.
Yeah.
Back away in for the next 4 hours of this.
Hey Ben, what's up? How you doing? Hey Nico, how you doing? No one is safe at the present given YouTube broke that thing word. I'm not saying that word anymore. There's a word that starts with bead and rhymes with Twitch. Describes their behavior quite well, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, 100%. I agree with that.
Oh yeah.
And the yeah.
No, I'm gonna let you finish, honey. I'm gonna let you finish. But keep in mind, I have the most base takes here of all times. Especially my anime takes. What is with my accent what is with my accent today?
Return to Russian.
The fuck is a cakes? I think the Lifu is malfunctioning.
Yeah, I think so too. You need to drink more coffee. Hey Matt, how you doing? So the announcements that we're gonna be making, it's a little bit of bold. If
Honey,
yeah, it's a
we're
little,
not doing the announcements right now.
I know.
Do you?
Yeah.
Return to Monkey, bro. I would love that. Return to Monkey. But how you do, Matt?
Yo. Lipa woke up and chose the first year ESL language pack. No, she got the second year.
No, first year indeed.
No, honey, first year you don't even speak English.
Your Cowboy Bebop take is a war crime. You know what's a war crime? How bad it is.
You know what's the war crime, Ivan? Going from loving watching us to hate watching us. Good evening, Zen and Lifu. One as well, hopefully as well. The both of you. Oh, there you go.
Announcement of the announcement will be announced in the future. Stop taking notes, Tavora! One of these days, I will strangle you.
Insanity, thank you for the 18 months. Hope you two are doing well. Can't believe it's already been 18 months. Hope you two are doing well nowadays. We are doing well, and we're glad that you're. Assume we're gonna be asking if have you been well? Because last time we checked, you said the surgery did the surgery thingy, and now we gotta know. How's the recovery?
You see, Insanity, that was in the before 4 time.
Nobody breaks the law on
The
my
before
watch.
time.
Doll Ben cheered. X100.
Working on a book.
Thank you for the fun
And
times.
Ben, thank you for the bits.
Are we being retired? Da? Dasha's. What am I switching mid-sentence to Russian? Oh my, why? Why? Dad just sent biddies and went for like, thank you for the for fun times. Are we getting retired?
No.
And hi Jason,
Hey.
how you doing? Hi Shadow, how you doing? Hi Fahadamus, how you doing? Hi Cosmic, how you doing? Gosh. Up. Ah.
Thank you for the support, Ben, and thank you for the 18 months insanity.
That not yet is diabolical.
Many years of speaking Russian, easy to switch back, kinda. You kind of just jumped in and just like bulldog everything. Announcement 1.5, announcement 2.5, announcement 2.8, final prologue. As you should.
Yes. Yes, yes.
Hey Multi, how you doing? I'm gonna get RE9 tomorrow. Hopefully, I'll enjoy it as much as I did 2, 3, 4, 7, and Village. You will be having a fun time.
Hope you're not retired. I've been having. No, now I'm about to retire just out of spite.
Yeah, I'm about to retire on all your graves. That's what I'm about to do.
Bro, I have done weirder stuff out of spite. I'm gonna be honest.
Yum. Surgery went well, Insanity said. Spent 6 weeks in recovery, went back to work, and now my 3rd week back, there have been enough issues that HR has signing me back up for leave. Overall good, but still annoying issues.
Oh, I hope that irregardless, right?
Yeah. Also, so many tech issues that while I wanted to start streaming daily, I had to build another PC. Ooh.
That's rough.
Yeah, dude, what the heck?
I think issues right now is like, I think for the part that the thing.
Yeah. HR signed me, but like, dude, what the hell? Someone had issues with you? Man.
Wait, is that what it means?
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Random language switching. Das ist sehr gut. Kuh.
No.
Einhorn.
No, do not enable my dumbass switch. The fuck is a dumbass? Not encourage my dumbass. Bro, I cannot unhear it now. Anyway, thank you so much for the support, Moose.
Thank you for the support, Moose. Hey, Undying, how you doing?
I cannot unhear it now. Oh dear God.
Hey, Myth, what's up, man? So, oh, look at that. Yum.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Come on, people, it is called graduating.
Shut the fuck up.
Yo, people might actually schizo out if you say that here.
People might get a heart attack if we continue this joke. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the support, G.
Thank you for the support, Jason. And hey, JD, how you doing?
I think Jason would be the first one who will schizo out if you trade. You know that gif of the God damn it! Jason. Announce the graduation right now. Okay. Ew, ew, ew. Ew, ew, ew.
Ew, ew, ew.
Hi,
So
Billy.
Saint
How are you
says-
doing?
Hey, Bill, how you doing?
Any? Finish.
Sandy said,
Yeah.
and Sandy said, overall, I feel good, but then days pops up where I have to miss work, and they are afraid I'm having complications. So I need to go back on leave to not get in trouble with the new absence policy. Oh, so they're okay. They're looking out for you, man. I remember last time they're very good people to you. I remember.
You see, Zen took it wrong. But anyway, the one Zen and Pooh is on eating. Gonna move on to talking about YouTube, and we're gonna make it after that.
Yeah.
And hi, Lord Peace. How are you doing?
Hey, Lord Peace, how you doing?
But in general, it's pretty good. No, actually, listen, we can talk about it right now as well. Yes, we will bring it up again when we're talking about. Hi, Starwin. How are you doing? Are you leaving us? No, we're just leaving you, Ivan. We're gonna take you to the mall and leave you there. But a bit of both. The older child lady understands, the new it wants me gone. Oh, she's a big. She's gonna she's gonna be. Hi, J Dog. How are you doing? My day is almost done. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Are you done, honey?
What? No.
Okay.
You just made me.
The club. I go through that every day with you. Hi, I'm dying. How are you doing? Not if I leave first. I'm running away. Okay. Okay, Ivan. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is. Let me make sure that it's so on. I need to also screen share with Zen. Otherwise, you know, he kinda cannot see.
They hate us. Hey Thomas, how you doing? Sriracha burnt? No, we're having cherry jam with bread.
Hi, peasant. How are you doing?
How y'all doing?
As always. Okay. Right. I am a little tired. I did not sleep that well. Working on some things. Hi, Dora. How are you doing?
Hey Dora, how you doing?
The old HR lady is making sure I get documents to be sure I cannot be fired before she leaves. Miss her, but may it's time to have to move on anyway.
Damn, honey, you were stumbling there.
Oh, it is what it. I told you I barely slept, and I had a very long day before that, and an even longer day before that.
Yeah,
I have not slept properly in 3 days. So can you like okay?
Can you like
Shut the fuck up. Okay? Okay. Get to it, lady.
Okay. Do it, lady. Get to it, lady.
So nice when available. Hopefully I better sleep in the future. Yeah, hopefully. Wait, I already said.
I'm surprisingly good, even though I didn't have a date for dance night today. Listen, go right, bro. Going at the own drum of your beat is the best.
Hi, Mechanical Mac. Hi, Cyan. How you guys doing?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
All right. I'm officially.
Okay, hey Mac.
Let's see. I'm gonna start. Okay. Yes, this is gonna be a class. This is gonna be let me just chill a little bit. I gotta scooch here. Oh, the notifications were off. Sorry, I'm gonna replay it.
Stop right there, criminal scum! Nobody breaks the law on my watch!
I can't give you more super chats today as I spent all my money on molar scratch offs.
Again? Again? You spent it again? Thank you so much for the support, Jason. Well, time to get a second. Oh, what can I say?
Yep, time to get a second job.
All right, no. Jokes aside. Jokes aside. I want to talk about this part. Okay. Okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I think I'm ready. No, I'm not ready. For now it's gonna be here. I'm gonna need to be able to, like, you know, read stuff. I'm gonna relocate the chat. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to look down at you for a little bit. Sorry, I don't know what is wrong with me. I'm losing my fucking mind here. Anyway, let's talk about YouTube. Okay, the stuff that's going on with YouTube. No, this is not an announcement that something more happened to our channel besides the 72-hour stuff. But I feel like we have not talked about actual serious things on this channel for a while, and the people who watch us on a regular basis, you know why we temporarily switched to a lot of funny stuff every single day. That's because we were in the middle of dealing with IRL things. But gonna go back to a mix of things, funny and actual topics again. So this might be a good timing that we kept switching a lot back and forth, because YouTube is kinda demonetizing a lot of content creators right now. Hi James, how are you doing?
Hey Tech, how you doing?
Honey, are you planning to talk or?
Yeah, I am. So with how the changes that's been happening and like what's been going on around us, we're kind of feeling like there needs to be a little bit of more structure when it comes down to the videos, so we don't, you know,
Want me to help you?
get smacked.
YouTube is going nuts. Oh, YouTube is absolutely going nuts. And the problem is, it's kind of, the problem with what's happening right now is it's extremely vague. There's no consistency. I sat yesterday the whole day schizoing out, bored with red threads, everything, trying to figure out consistency. I couldn't figure out. There's literally no consistency besides a couple of things. And even those are somewhat vague. Every person who seems to be it, they seem to have a specific brand or formula. Like they have like a, you know how in the past you would be rewarded if you have a specific overlay, specific intro outro all the time, a specific thumbnail. So like that brand recognition, especially for VTubers, is what it seems to be punishing right now, amongst other things. Obviously, it's the consistency that they seem to be punished, because it's too structured, which is weird. You would think that a platform like this would actually reward that. That means, okay, this channel is consistent. That means there's less of a flight risk, less of a risk for them to kind of, you know, something.
Right.
It's strange that they single out template-based content. I feel like many channels use templates of what works for their audience. I feel like many channels use templates or of what works for the audience, list videos, react videos, things like this. If it gets millions of views, why does YouTube care? Here's the kicker. It's not YouTube that cares. It's their extremely flawed AI that cares. Okay. The AI is so flawed right now that it cannot differentiate between someone doing a content farm or someone having branding. That's the main issue. And if you look at the responses that giving all these different content creators, they don't have a consistency in responses either. One says it's like some policy violation with like what they showed in the content. Another one will say, oh, it's inauthentic content. There's nothing consistent about what they're saying, they're doing, or they're reporting to. That's what happens when you remove so much human reviewing. Like how, especially when it comes to VTubers, because a lot of people that are getting hit are VTubers.
Yeah, a lot of them are getting hit.
The AI is scanning like the VTuber models, and it just decides that okay, since it's the same model all over again, it has to be mass reproduced. You know, the past few weeks I've been getting my feed flooded with AI slap content, and every time I run across a slap video, I report it and mark it do not recommend channel. Yeah, the problem with that as well is a lot of people on Reddit, and yes, you can go check it out, there are actual subreddits where people are gathering to mass report channels just because they're VTubers as AI content. So it's the whole process right now is so volatile. YouTube/Google is getting greedy, just my opinion. In a sense, but you also need to understand that a lot of their investments go up if they showcase AI to investors. I don't make the rules. Some idiot someday decided that, hey, if a company inputs AI, let's give them more investment. Like I don't know what dumbass decided that.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube introducing AI is not really like a new thing, right? It's always been there. It's just that whoever has coded it left. And I'm assuming they're using AI to code the AI at this point. Like, like I don't know. This is all allegedly, of course. Like, something isn't right. Someone messed with the code, and now it just don't feel consistent. It just feels like it's firing things off. Like,
Yeah.
I can't explain it, guys. It's just very hard to tell you guys from our point of view because you guys don't have the statistic, you know?
Well, I'm gonna try to explain to everyone as well as I can. So I have some examples prepared for you guys, so I'm gonna try to show all of it. Then we'll go over to the rev video. Talk about that as well. And then we'll move on to some updates about our channel. So I'll try to explain rev video and then channel updates. I've seen a lot of people on Twitter speculating that it's like started in 2023, like the mass deletion of like VTuber clip channels, but I don't really know if that has anything to do with the new policy, because the new policy decided reinforcing 2025 after they changed the wording, and they're trying to do the same cop out, like, oh, it always has been the policy. But they instead of explaining the policy better, they actually made it even more vague. Like, instead of making it clear to people, it's so confusing right now, because how are you supposed to understand what is inauthentic content, right? How do you decide what's inauthentic? Because I've seen VTubers who put out content of them doing art and rigging. That's their whole content. What can be more authentic than your actual art? Or musicians getting flagged with the same thing, inauthentic content. And again, what can be more authentic than your literal work, right? So it's so freaking confusing. Hi, Cenarian, how are you doing?
Hey, Sonara, how you doing?
Like, the more vague they make it, the easier it is to justify anything they want to do. Exactly. Yeah, it is an old policy. They should refine how they enforce and communicate the issue with content creators. It just seems to get more vague over time. Exactly. So this policy already existed in 2025. They did the huge update with the new wording. Not the policy changed, how they phrase it changed. So this is what happened. July 15, 2025. They announced, we're making a minor update to our repetitive content policy to better clarify. This includes content that is repetitive or mass produced. We are also renaming this policy from repetitive content to inauthentic content. This is where it all went down, July 15th. This type of content has always been ineligible for monetization. This type of content has always been ineligible for monetization under our existing policies, where creators are rewarded for original and authentic content. There is no change to our reuse content policy, which reviews content like commentary, clips, compilation, and reaction videos. You remember what happened with clip channels before, right? 2023. They all started falling down like flies.
Yeah, I remember that.
I understand if people are like doing reaction without any value. So like just sitting and laughing, not putting it into anything, no pausing, nothing. The only thumbnail they use is like the thumbnail from the original video. I understand reinforcing it on stuff like that, or just blatant re-upload.
Yeah.
But they're punishing actual content creators. It's so confusing. I'm doing good. This is pretty bullshit situation. So many I know are getting screwed by this. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. Hey Riku, how you doing? Lord P says VTuber clips channel. A lot of them got taken down because impersonating as someone, even though you can tell they are not the real channel. Yep.
But I remember the whole Shy Lady situation with the clip channels happening, where she publicly informed YouTube that her clip channel, that the clipper she has, the one that's uploading videos, he publicly is allowed to do it. And YouTube said, okay, they'll look into it. And it's been like, what? They dragged their feet for like 2 months? 1 month? Something like that?
Yeah.
Hi, The Fall. How are you doing? Hi, Caleb. How are you doing?
How y'all doing? Hey, hey Fenrir, what's up?
Alright, so I'm trying to remember what I was trying to prove with this. So when they originally changed it from from repetitive content to inauthentic content in the policy wording, yes, they started like hitting AI slop videos. By the way, the AI slop is still there. If you watch YouTube Shorts, it's still alive and well. And you know what's bad? I don't know if my eyes are boomer eyes or something. I cannot tell sometimes if something is AI. Like, I would go through shorts and I have to look at the comments to realize that, oh, this good dog compilation is all AI. I'm sorry. I think I need professional help, or maybe new glasses.
So you don't really watch AI content that much, so it's really hard for you to tell, if it makes sense.
Yeah, but like when you scroll through like YouTube Shorts, it's like you scroll through it and it's like 3 videos of the same in a row. Also, besides like the blatant AI like mass produced in shorts, like a good example of inauthentic content, the shorts that Quartering is doing.
Right.
5 seconds of, I wonder how this is gonna play out. And show a video of a woman like squeezing an orange. And it's like, as a lot of people pointed out in that community as well, and then you scroll down, it's like 10 other channels doing the exact same react to the exact same video. Like, how are like channels like that okay, but people who are like doing art or doing music or doing the campaigns or reviewing games, they're getting hit? Like, there's no actual logic to what's happening. And best case scenario, you get your monetization back within hours if you're big enough and if people on Twitter will react to it. Worst case scenario, you'll never get it back. And the sad reality is, if you're a small channel, best case scenario, you'll get remonetized 90 days later.
Which is, for some people, can be a make or break situation.
Yeah.
Because this is like, that's rough. 90 days at least? No, that's bad. You're missing a lot of stuff, basically.
It's like basically being told a person at work, hey, we're putting you on 3 months of unpaid leave. Go figure it out.
Yep.
And it's not even guaranteed that you'll come back and you even have a paycheck. So I think a lot of people, what they're confused about, there's no actual consistency. There's no consistency. People don't understand what exactly being flagged. When people are reaching out, not telling them what's being flagged. I've seen accounts on Twitter like publicly like begging YouTube like remonetize them, that they'll change literally anything and everything they'll tell them. Like, there was this dude that runs a channel and he literally said like this has been his income for 5 years now. They demonetize him overnight and he doesn't have any income anymore after 5 years. And they just give him like a stupid copy paste response.
Yeah. It's just a very poor outlook on YouTube customer support right now. I mean, it's been happening for years, but it's kind of taking it pretty far now. So YouTube needs to do something, like actually step in.
And people who say, well, just reappeal or just appeal, it's gonna get automatically rejected. Like, they have an automated system that no human actually reviews it unless publicly you pay attention. That is the rough reality of everything happening. I don't know, the whole YouTube stuff is just so rough right now.
Yeah.
So then I decided to dig even deeper into it, find out what's happening. it's YouTube has generated from the big channels around $9 to $10 million in revenue because they keep on running ads on the channels they demonetize for inauthentic content.
Yeah.
Those big channels, they lose quote unquote monetization from their end. The ads are still running, but YouTube sold the proceeds. Yeah.
No, I was gonna read the panel.
Yeah.
But you got it.
Yeah, no, I'm just briefly explaining. By the way, I'm not pulling it out of my ass. There's so many reports happening on it. There is there's a channel that preps people for exams that got demonetized. There's a channel that does Bible studies that got demonetized. There's like history channels that got demonetized, animation channels that got demonetized with full-blown production teams. None of them have really anything in common. Like, I know there's a lot of people speculating right now that it has something to do with like political ideology or like what people believe in. There's no consistency in it.
It's pretty random.
Yeah. And hi, Caxzilla, how are you doing?
He spawned in ads. He's in ad limbo right now.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Here's how random the examples are, right? Anime versus. YouTube literally says AI voice is monetizable. So why are creators getting demonetized for inauthentic content right after? Same videos, same style, different decision. What changed? This is not the only YouTube channel I've seen got demonetized for AI voice channel, AI voiceovers. There's a D&D channel that does campaigns through AI. So he generates the videos and the voice, but all the writing has been and is being done by the person. And he even provided screenshots and proof of his editing. Honestly, it's more editing than most YouTubers even do. It's tracks on tracks. Like he had like what 10 audio tracks, and that's not even talking about the videos itself.
That's a lot.
Got slapped down with inauthentic content as well, and he was originally told that AI voiceover is not gonna flag people, but so far people are getting slapped if you use AI voiceover. It's very jarring. I'm Kaylin from YouTube. Ah, my bad.
Yes.
And hi, Clemens. How are you doing?
How you doing?
Then this one, right? Looks like I'm the latest victim of YouTube's AI bot. Got me for inauthentic and mass-produced content. Even though I do videos of me playing my guitar, commentary videos / streams, unboxing videos, physical media videos, karaoke streams, and comic book crowdfunding promo streams. Technically, this is everything that YouTube wants, right? He has variety. He has an actual person present. He has different formats. There isn't even a template here that he's following. This should be like the golden child of variety. Who is getting flagged? So even when you're not following like the mass-produced template format, you're still getting flagged. Then a musician got struck down. So YouTube claims my content is inauthentic despite the overwhelming majority of my videos being videos of myself on camera and my own music recorded live in a studio. How do you declare an actual person in a video being inauthentic? I don't understand the logic. Like, the bot scans the video, right? Looks at the person and goes, yeah, this person is inauthentic. Like, how do you decide that? What's the logic here?
That's a little crazy, man.
We're talking about YouTube demonetized channel for dumb reasons. Yeah. And hi, bra, how are you doing?
Yeah, bruv.
Okay. Another one. I got demonetized for inauthentic content, even though I write original scripts, edit every video myself, and record my voiceovers. I appealed but only received generic copy pasta replies with no clear explanation and no proper human review. And this is what I mean. You can put whatever time and effort and work can. If the bot flags you, the bot flags you. And if you appeal, it's gonna get automatically rejected because it's also handled by the bot.
Mike says, I'm worried about you because I use AI voiceover in one part of the Silk Song vid I made for you.
I don't think that's gonna make a difference.
Yeah, no, that wouldn't really do anything.
Then we have this one. Broken Crown has been hit with an inauthentic content flag and demonetized. Broken Crown is my politics podcast, a live news analysis show that has been going for 3 years. This flag is for spam content we stream once a week. What is going on? Now, this is not even a daily channel. There was a YouTuber who left YouTube years ago, switched over to another platform, and he got hit with inauthentic content. How? How do you go to an old inactive channel and let them know that you're flagging down the channel?
That just doesn't make sense, man.
This is what I mean. Like, the bot that has all the power right now to decide it all, and you're at the mercy of it, is so thing. Especially, who here remembers how YouTube used to be? Like, I'm not talking about the humor or being able to curse. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about how just from a glance you were able to know, okay, this is the video of this channel. Like, you look at the thumbnail, you don't even read the title, you know this was a video from a specific channel. Not because their face is on it, but because of how the thumbnail looks like. And how many of you, when you have a favorite content creator, you don't even like necessarily have to even seek out their content. You just already know you're gonna get up, open YouTube page, you will see something similar to the thumbnail, you automatically click. A lot more people are gonna just go away from that. Not to mention, like, channels you subscribe to is already not on your For You page anymore. I gotta say, their bots are really good at detecting potential copyright infringement, unfortunately. I have no problem with the copyright infringement bot. Like, if you're using someone else's content or like a company's video, I honestly, I never had issues with them striking that down. Not striking that down, copyright claiming it.
Yeah, that bot seems like it's actually doing okay. I don't know.
Hi, Abney, how are you doing?
Hey, Apney, how you doing? Hi, what the hell is happening? Ah!
You're always there, and also you're the only channel with the bell icon on. Yeah, but that's because you also regularly comment and are super active in the stream chat.
Yeah.
Hi Star, how you doing?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
Oh,
Yep. So,
no one saw this. No one saw this.
oh god.
No one saw the typo, okay? You're gonna pretend like I know how to spell, please. So they usually send out like the same excuses. We reviewed your channel and found that it violates our inauthentic content policy. Nothing is gonna be listed. Nothing is gonna be explained. The only thing they will do is if it gets enough public traction. Who's getting flagged the most? All content creators.
Yeah.
Who has smaller reach to get it resolved? More content creators. Who's gonna suffer the most of, you know, a week, 2 weeks, 3 months not being able to push out content properly? More content creators. So is it that YouTube just doesn't want small content creators? Is it that YouTube wants small content creators to prove themselves more than the big content creators? Which would be counterproductive because they're just starting it out. A lot of people who are just starting it out, they're not gonna quit their full-time job to do this. They'll be doing their full-time job or doing this as a hobby, and when it doesn't work out, they'll just go whatever. Like it's just so counterproductive for YouTube.
Yeah.
Actual copyright AI bot is inconsistent because there are channels with full re-uploads of content from other YouTube don't get copyrighted. Okay, I did not know that, but I also don't really look into that. For me, I usually go, okay, it got copyright. If a video got copyright claimed, I'll go like, okay, fine. It was a React video. I have no grounds to stand on. So every day is becoming just a big cycle of wake up, eat, work, see social media being degenerate, see corpos trying to do BS their way into my entertainment because I want to eat the bugs. Get too disappointed to even be angry, sleep, repeat. It's tiresome and it gets worse as I get older. Right now, the best way of supporting like a content creator, the content you want to do, is like spreading out on platforms.
Yeah. Jason says, "Great time. See you later."
Good luck
All
with
right,
the
man. Good level
raid.
rate. Good level rate. Hey, public, how you doing? Hey, gaming trucker.
How you guys doing?
Yo, yo, yo.
Okay. Oh, what?
What?
Wait, hold on. I got an email and I want to check. Hold on. Why am I getting
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. SpaghettiOs. Okay.
Oh, never mind. It's not a big deal. All right. Hi, Kara. How
Public.
you doing?
Hey, Kara, how you doing? Public says something very important here.
Yeah.
I was on Cinevere Tuesday night, right when she got demonetized out of the blue. She got at least 1K on Super Chat Friday, and apparently YouTube just keeps it. Yep, YouTube just keeps it.
Oh, I hope not, because that's like that's a lot of money. Holy shit! I think I've seen her story on Twitter since a lot of people from like a lot of mutual people from Twitter have been reposting about what happened to her. I think she was the one that yeah, she literally got demonetized for inauthentic content mid-stream.
Yep.
I don't think she even uploads daily. How are you gonna demonetize someone who doesn't even upload and just streams? How do you deem a stream inauthentic?
This is rough, guys. Like, some people are just getting smacked down, and the kicker is that YouTube will kick you down and then take your lunch money. That's the reality of it. It feels like YouTube is like that early 2000s and 90s bully. Like, give me your lunch money. Beats you down, grab your $2 and some change every day. Takes your allowance. Yep. Stuff like that.
That's theft. I saw someone on Twitter claim that the only way they were able to get their channel remonetized in Sweden is by threatening them with legalese of the European Union under the clause of the Safety Act, not Safety Act, Internet something something. Let me see. I think I have it bookmarked somewhere.
Okay. Kara says, buried my mom in the ground Monday, and now I'm about to be homeless. C'est la vie. Other than that, I'm doing okay, I guess. Character said that he had a funeral for his mom on Monday. I'm sorry for your loss, bro.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Damn, man.
Hi, and hi, Jax. How are you doing?
Hey, Jax, how you been, man? That's theft. It is theft. Because not only that, like, when the fact that they're able to grab people's money and just kick the content creator to the curb is very sketchy. It's extremely sketchy. If it's inauthentic, that channel should be closed down, no?
All right, so here's some good living quickly. I don't think it's gonna help the US content creators, but under the EU laws, under the DSA article 17 and 20, 17 being the statement of reason that the platform must provide clear, specific explanation, detailed in written explanation to you why you lost your monetization. And then the internal complaint handling system. Platform must offer an effective free internal appeal process without automation, like an actual person needs to review. So there are people who are at this point fighting this with no threats. How dystopian this is.
Yeah. I was about to read. Public says 30%. How about we just keep 100% instead? Yeah, it's crazy how it is. Also, going back on Kara situation, it was not unexpected though. She was in hospice for 2 months. Oh man, damn, dude. Yes. Bad news always comes in threes, baby.
Sorry, I'm just like juggling lack of sleep, trying to talk about this topic, and like this is a horrible news. So it's just a lot in my head. So I'm gonna have to restart this thing.
The YouTube thing?
Talking about YouTube, I completely lost what I was talking about. It's devastating news. I apologize. I'm gonna need to restart.
No,
You guys got hit by it? No, we did not.
so you were saying that people are fighting against YouTube in the EU because they were doing lawsuits against them under European Union law.
Okay. Just give me a few minutes.
Okay. Moose says we need a law like that in the U.S. There needs to be a clear direct evidence of the reason for the action and reasonable opportunity to cure it. Yes, I agree with that. But the issue is that a lot of the laws, as a U.S. citizen, by the way, um, it gets barred by a lot of people not understanding how the internet still works. So the issue, at least around from what I can tell, there's like a gap of knowledge between each generation compared to um a generational gap of like the East and Europe, because it emphasized on integrating technology into society, whereas from what I can tell, the US is not really quick on the uptake when it comes down to integrating technologies into everyday thing. Because when we do integrate technology into everyday things, a lot of people are usually blindsided because when it comes down to information and what's going on and how to improve yourself on a daily basis using these tools to improve daily life necessities, it it falls short because, as you guys know, we don't really take care of ourselves. Like, as a US citizen, we don't take care of ourselves as much as you would think. And being caught up on tools that will help daily living. You'd be surprised the knowledge gap of the internet, and companies know this and exploit it. Yeah, exactly.
I'm having my morning coffee.
Coffee break, yay!
Oh,
Sorry, yeah.
I don't know if it's gonna be TMI or not. No, actually, no, it's not TMI. So I went back to doing my lashes, like the big luscious lashes. Since a family friend is the one doing that. Oh my god, my eyes are so heavy from it. I am not used to it anymore. I kind of stopped doing my lashes in US considering how expensive it is there. Bro, like I'm not paying like $200 to $500 a month for lashes. Fuck that. Ridiculous. This is crazy money.
Yeah, this is before. Okay, so
But now that we're back to Estonia and the family friend is doing my lashes again, I am back on it, baby. And I'm happy as hell.
listen, as long as my wife happy.
Hi Gillis, how are you doing?
Hey, Gillis, how you doing? Elon by YouTube. I think that might be with how Twitter is going. I don't think it's a good case. So
Yeah,
the thing, okay,
I'm not a fan of late. Okay, you know what? No, you cannot blame him on how Twitter is going, okay? The way Twitter is going is actually not on him. And people know I'm not the biggest fan of his, but you cannot blame this on him. The only people you can blame on all of this is people are so hungry for money that they're gonna lie so hard, so out of their ass to get that paycheck. That is what's happening right now. He's not the one telling them to lie. He gave people an option to monetize, put work into their accounts, but people started abusing.
right.
And on top of that, like the new decision of community notes, which literally make sure they don't get money for spreading misinformation, will still find a way. So all of this is not even on him, how Twitter is going. The monetization was a bad move, but ultimately it is the user issue. Exactly. Trucks are... don't get me started on Cybertrucks.
Money changes everything. Zindai Looper.
And hi, Forge, how are you doing? Hi, Unknown, how are you doing?
How y'all doing? Hey, Gillis. Care for yourselves more. You both are amazing, and we appreciate that sentiment and comment. I mean, do community noted tweets get demonetized? No idea.
No, so if you get community noted on Twitter, yes, you don't get demonetized, but you lose any ad revenue from that tweet. So yes, if you see something get community noted, they lost the money. You know what really tickles me? When people like quote a tweet, like a tweet that got community noted, and they're like, you see, this is true. And it's like, bro, it's community. Fuck up, sit down. Is a Lifu announcement or another YouTube fuck you over announcement? No. Hi, American, how are you doing? All right, you know what? Let me summarize this. Then we'll move on to the rev video. Basically, there's a big epidemic happening on YouTube. Pretty bad. A lot of people are getting flagged for inauthentic content, which they're not even inauthentic content. A lot of people who do art, who do music, who play instruments, who literally show their face, are getting flagged with inauthentic content. How much more authentic do you have to be than showcasing your actual face and showcasing your actual work? For example, even for us, no, we did not get flagged, but I'm just using ourselves as an example. Both of the models you see on screen right now, they're hand-drawn, hand-rigged by the person who's doing this channel, okay? And I've seen channels who do the exact same thing, making their own model, rigging, all their own animation, doing all their editing. They're getting flagged the hell down. And the only consistency that I have seen in this inauthentic content flagging down is that they are trying to stick to their own branding. When it comes to content, the branding usually is a specific overlay, a specific editing style, a specific thumbnail, and a specific face. I've seen a lot of people debate that, okay, VTubers are getting flagged down because they keep on like, they look like AI slop. What do you expect people to do with a VTuber model? VTuber models, they cannot change outfits at a snip of a finger. Plus, VTuber models, I'm sorry, but you cannot use AI to make a VTuber model yet. It's just not possible yet. So by default, you already know it's not just a content mill happening with VTubers. Best case scenario, they made it themselves. Worst case scenario, they spend 10 grand. And after you spend 10 grand and you get flagged for inauthentic content, how would you feel about that? That is ridiculous. I work with an artist who literally streams their original work, and they're constantly being accused of using AI to generate the images. Like, you can watch it draw live. What are you even about? People are just crazy these days.
Gillis's house. Whoa. Okay. How's one of my favorite married couple doing? Shout out to Zen, the gay chat of a man marrying one hell of an amazing woman. If you both are on stream, I'd be worried. Hey, listen. Okay, so it's not like this type of thing will affect us. We're always gonna be on stream and all that stuff. We just want to give you guys like awareness of what's going on.
But yeah, how are people supposed to battle the inauthentic flag if their face is not even enough that it's authentic? Like, actually, are you supposed to like tattoo on like your, are you supposed to like, you know, put sticky notes on your face so it's like not the same template? Like, for example, look at Legendary Drop, right? He has like a specific template how he does his videos, right? He has snippets of him sitting and looking at the camera and talking. Then he has snippets of like showing the gameplay on stream while talking. Technically, YouTube could flag him down for inauthentic content because it's the same template and the same thumbnails, right? But in that instance, how would you prove that it's authentic content? Like every stream, every time he changes the scenes, he's supposed to put like sticky notes on his face to prove that it's an actual person, that it's authentic content. Like, I just don't understand where this is going. And I think a lot of people are feeling the same way, that they just don't understand where this is going, what YouTube wants, what YouTube actually wants. If only there was like some transparency, like, okay, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. But no one is understanding right now. I've seen people change their intros, change their outros, change their thumbnails, change their editing style, change their content. And it's not always working either. It's just right now, people don't know what is going on and what they're supposed to do. And a lot of the grievances is coming from that, from the vagueness. From the vagueness, from not communicating, from having kind of double standards where like real people are being treated as inauthentic content. It's just very confusing. Yeah, often creators will use very similar thumbnails for older videos because their audience can recognize the thumbnails easily. Yes, we do the same thing, but now I'm probably gonna need to change everything.
Yeah.
Just spend 10,000 per stream on a new model, easy peasy. Oh yeah, 100%. Let me just start selling all my kidneys. Wait, I have only 2. We have 2 kidneys, right?
Yes.
Okay. So between me and Zen, we have 40 grand. It's gonna take us what, 4 videos until we're out of money?
Well, I want to keep my kidney.
No, honey, we gotta get that ad revenue. That, by the way, barely pays. It just... No, I have 6. It just... Oh, it's frustrating. And we'll do something that we haven't done in a very long time. We're gonna actually watch a rev video. I think it's time. It's been a while, huh?
No.
Okay.
Well, honey.
Flying as easy as I'm breathing.
Thing is, I did edit. We watched Rep of the Quartering. Yeah.
Honey,
Yes,
can
love.
you put your ass a little bit more in the corner? Thank you.
I wasn't sure how much, so I just stopped.
No. I think this should be fine. This should be fine.
Go a little bit further.
I think this should...
Okay.
Unless we'll do this. Hold on. Now we'll be just judgmental floating heads.
Is it working? Are we beating YouTube? Are we reaching endgame? 1 million?
No, I'm joking.
Wow.
Well, now I'm bigger than you. Hold on.
You made yourself bigger. Oh, see now you messed
No,
up.
no, it's good. Leave it, leave it, leave it. Okay, I think this looks fine.
Okay.
Now you guys actually get to see Zen's body. Sorry, I think I smeared some jam on his shirt. All right, let's check out the video, huh? Yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, this video is called YouTube just destroyed countless quote-unquote problematic channels. And I know there's a lot of people schizo say that it's politically driven. I don't think so. There was literally zero evidence to it. I think people feel that way because they see people from their own circles getting demonetized, or like the kind of content they specifically watch getting demonetized. Yeah. So that's why they feel like it's politically driven. I don't think it is.
Hey, what's up guys, Rip here.
Hi, Rep.
So this is going to be one of those videos where I'm going to be going over some serious problems going on with YouTube as a platform, including some issues that are having a profoundly negative impact on a lot of channels right now. And as always in these situations, I'm going to do the best thing I can do, and that is help spread the message about what's going on. So hopefully we can get to the bottom of this. And you guys can help spread the message of this video by extending.
I don't think anyone can get to the bottom of it unless like YouTube makes a statement or YouTube changes their system. But I don't think YouTube is gonna change their system because they are pretty happy with going the AI route. So that's not gonna change.
Its reach in the algorithm by doing the usual stuff, including liking the video, dropping a comment, subbing, all of that stuff. And also you can spread the message the old-fashioned way by spreading around the link and all those things. So what's going on here? Well, over the past couple of weeks, dozens of channels have been unfairly demonetized. Now,
this is the other thing that's happening with YouTube right now. They're doing the content hold, right? It's like usually, not always, but usually around 72-hour hold on a video. It will give a very painfully limited test batch of pushing it to people. And only 72 hours later, they push it to more audience, like an actual consistent audience. So on top of this, you also have the 72-hour hold on content happening right now. It's them quote-unquote testing if it's a value content.
Now, when I say demonetized, I don't mean just some of their videos. I mean their entire channel has lost its monetization, which of course has led to many people losing their entire livelihood overnight. And all of the channels we're talking about today have lost their monetization for the same exact reason: inauthentic content. To put it simply, YouTube is looking at these channels and telling them, we're not going to monetize you because your content to us is so auto-generated and devoid of human involvement. You're basically an auto-generated slop mill that we do not want to play.
But how do you quantify that? How do you call something a slop mill when someone is doing art or music or plays games? How do you call it a slop mill? It doesn't make sense.
Ads on, or at least give you credit for, okay? And if you just take a 2-second glance at these channels, you'll realize they are in fact authentic and run by humans. But all of these channels would appeal this decision, and every single one of them was rejected. Ironically enough.
Also, whatever happened with first sending a notice to the content creator being like, hey, you gotta change this, wouldn't actually sticking to the rule that YouTube itself has of notifying the content creator first, and if nothing changes, you have evidence that it's a slop mill, and if the content changes, it would be proof that it's authentic.
Yep.
What happened to that system? Or
Gone.
Or does it only apply to content strikes? That's all.
I thought that system was gone.
it's a very inconsistent. I think this is the main like theme we're having here: inconsistency.
Yeah.
Enough from the automated YouTube system, their automated moderation system that looked at this and said, no, we're rejecting your appeal. And of course, YouTube, in its smugness, is still to this day claiming that these rejections of these appeals were done by human review, when in many cases it would be just downright impossible to have come to that conclusion. But this sort of shift towards AI moderation is something that YouTube is prioritizing, especially under its latest CEO, who has made it very clear that when it comes to
Yeah, you see, this just proves that they're not gonna switch from this. If anything, they're gonna just double down on all the AI implementation.
Yeah.
Like it says there, added that AI will enable a new class of creators who previously lacked the skill or equipment. So you are giving people AI tools to optimize the content, right? You're giving them AI tools to unify the way it works. By the way, I try to see how the AI tools on the back end look like, what you see from the studio. It gives a formulaic, the same kind of template, the same kind of thing. They're bot flags. So how are you gonna provide something that replicates a item that you bought flags?
It's just like a paradox. It just doesn't make sense, man.
Praise be the Omnissiah. YouTube situation is crazy. It is.
moderation of the platform.
Bro, we need to do like a whole Pegasus thumbnail. Like, the situation with YouTube is actually kind of crazy. Like, just the Pegasus, the Rama mail.
Yeah. It'll be a massive day for the unemployed.
That's WestJet. That's the other drama.
No. All of them. All of them need to have the same format now.
So the thumbnail is gonna be the YouTube situation is crazy, and the opener is gonna be massive day for the unemployed. This YouTube situation is kind of crazy. You won't believe what they did.
AI is going to be a big part of it. Now, some of that is necessity, right? It's a massive platform with infinite content. There has to be some sort of automation. But YouTube is trying to cut corners and cut costs, and they're basically allowing automation to take over everything involving moderation of their website, including determination of monetization and stuff like that. That's really impacting people. Now, the related rule was actually given an update, sort of, back in July of last year, where this whole authentic content requirement,
They didn't change the rule. They changed the wording, and it became even more confusing.
was specified. Now, of course, this sort of standard of authentic content didn't really change in 2025. They were just clarifying it. So nothing really changed. If you are someone just making content with any sort of human involvement, you're going to pass the bar on this requirement. In fact, in July, they would clarify that authentic content includes AI. Like, if AI is a part or even a major part of your content on YouTube, they will still consider it authentic if there's some human involvement. But in this case, with these channels we're talking about, not only are they being labeled inauthentic, these channels are clearly run by humans. Like, we don't have to get into the argument about how much AI is involved in these channels. A lot of these are just straight up regular channels, commentary channels, and they are very diverse.
Commentary channels, music channels, art channels, rigging channels, gaming channels. It just doesn't make sense.
diverse
No.
in the type of stuff they cover, but they're all getting hit with the same exact reason for their channel demonetization. And here's some examples. The Broken Crown political podcast, hit with demonetization. A music channel, same thing.
Yep.
Here, a comic book channel.
The same ones that Twitter provided me as well. When you go on Twitter and you type in the search bar, the monetization and inauthentic content is the same ones you get.
Channel, same thing. Gaming channels hit with this. In fact, here's an interesting one where a live stream channel who is not even active anymore.
This is the one I was talking about. How? How would you do that?
Was hit with this same inauthentic content rule that demonetized that related channel. Now, the most recent example just happened right before recording this video, where the VTuber Zen also had their YouTube channel demonetized entirely. And Zen is someone who is on the Side Scrollers podcast, makes appearances there, just like me and my wife do every 2 weeks. So this was a pretty shocking thing to see, because if you look at their content, it's just a regular commentary VTuber, right? Like, they are a very real person using a VTuber model in this case.
That's why it's so bizarre, right? Like, how do you label something inauthentic like that? None of it just makes sense. And how do you fight it?
But there's absolutely no way a human being looks at this channel and thinks it is auto-generated slop with no human involvement. Like, it's completely ridiculous. Now, look at the response by YouTube, Team YouTube on Twitter, to some appeals by Sin, trying to get a human to review this. Team YouTube says this: "Thanks for sending this our way. Inauthentic content refers to mass-produced or repetitive content. This includes content that looks like it's made with a template with little to no variation across videos, or content that is easily replicable at scale." And you can see 0 likes on that because people are disgusted.
Oh, okay, let's go through this, right? Content that looks like it's made with a template with little to no variation across videos. This is the part that we were talking about earlier as well. YouTube wants you to constantly keep changing stuff up. And from what I understood, it wants you to change it up once a week. Once a week changing overlays, once a week changing your editing style, once a week changing your intro, once a week changing your outro, and once a week changing like as many things as possible. The problem with that is it's so against creator friendly, because creators, they spend so much money and so much time to figure out their specific branding, but now you're telling them that they need to change it like on a regular basis. It just does, it will do the opposite for those creators than what YouTube is trying to do. Like, it is gonna harm a lot of channels, especially smaller ones, smaller to medium ones.
Yeah.
And then or content that is easily replicable at scale. So I'm assuming they're also talking about like the same type of channels are using the same type of look. But here's the problem with that as well. While I agree that a lot of channels shouldn't be blatantly copying each other, there is a formulaic approach to that as well. So people understand what kind of channel they're about to watch, or what kind of stream they're about to watch, or what kind of community they're about to walk in. Like, you're at this point, on top of harming content creators, you're also going to be harming your own audience. If you want all these channels with different categories, because you deem them because you deem them replicable on scale. If you want them to completely change it up, how is the audience that you're reliant on for ad revenue gonna know what they're even clicking on?
Yeah, yeah. No, it just seems like YouTube being very anti-community right now with how everything is, with how that phrasing works, and how a lot of channels would used to be able to brand themselves so their audience know what they're walking.
They seem to be anti everything. I don't think YouTube understands themselves at this point what they even are trying to do. That is one of the big problems. Like, the platform is confused what it's wanna be when it grows up, what it's how to treat its audience, how to treat its content creators. No one is saying for YouTube to completely throw their policies out of the window, or the rules out of the window, or the TOS out of the window. It's literally, you are punishing content creators for the things you want them to be transparent and open about. Because who remembers just a few years ago, YouTube was cracking down on channels that were clickbaiting, right?
Right.
But part of that clickbait was making it like massively different every time, so you bring in that audience. So people went onto like the formulaic template for their branding look, and now people are just gonna go back to clickbaiting. Because it's gonna be different every single time. You're not gonna know what the hell you're clicking on at this point. I don't remember that. Yeah, no, there was a big hold on, let me get my dates right, so help you guys.
It was the clickbait era. Everyone was doing clickbait.
See. Hi Mallory, how are you doing?
Hey Mallory, how you doing? Inspire says, welcome back to my channel. Last time we were a SMP Rush channel. Now we are doing true crime, and next week book talk, to show how authentic we are. It's the opposite of authenticity, right? It's so bizarre, and it just doesn't make sense why all of this is happening.
Here, the clickbait era on YouTube peaked around 2016, 2017. That's when the clickbait era was like rampant.
Ridiculous, man.
But yeah, no, Inspired, you're absolutely right with what you're saying. I feel like that's pretty much what we'll have to do at this point. Like, I don't know. So don't be surprised if one day you wake up and our channel is our newest channel video is gonna be like, how many toes would an omniscient fit in his mouth? And then next day is gonna be like, what's the best breakfast food for a 70-year-old daughter before she goes to school? Like, don't be surprised seeing like this big ass contrast on channels, which is gonna cause a whole new slew of issues.
Yeah.
Book talk, no. Guys, next week I'm reading 50 Shades of Grey on stream. And they want variety, I'll give them variety.
Out of spite.
That content creators have to do this, because this requirement for authentic content, the bar is so low, and the fact that very real channels have to
Maybe mid videos they want VTubers to start doing like random shit, like, I don't know, like, oh, I'm authentic, look at this, I'm so crazy, woo, that's how authentic I am. Hello. I know,
Actually, us in the corner might work.
like, what do they want from us? Okay. What do they want from us? You know, like, I just don't understand. Like, how are we supposed to prove them that the channels are authentic, you know? Give us a sign. Give us a heads up. Give us a yeah, buddy. Like, give us something.
Fights to get their monetization back because of this rule is insane and very frustrating, to say the least. And what you just saw on Twitter there is unfortunately what content creators have to do in these situations. You can't rely on your contacts at YouTube. In fact, getting into contact with a human being at YouTube is virtually impossible. I don't even care who you are. You could have millions of subs. It still might be extremely hard for you to find an actual human being to look at your current problem. And
yes, the current CEO of YouTube is very pro AI, but at the same time, YouTube is punishing branding. I don't know what other way of putting it besides them punishing branding. I'm sorry, but there's no other consistency.
in this case, you have layers of automation. So people do what they've done for years, and that is go on to Twitter and tag Team YouTube, their account there on Twitter, and hopefully try to work it out. I have had to do that multiple times, and that has fixed a lot of issues for my channel over the years, because if you make enough of a...
And take it with a grain of salt. I also seen like a lot of people putting that they're getting flagged when they're getting a growth spike. Right? So like, okay, they're getting a growth spike. Would it be financial through YouTube or growing itself? So like the bot puts you under more scrutiny when you like go up in numbers.
Yeah.
But take this part with a grain of salt. It's just, I don't even know, because you also have something that proves the opposite of it, like the channel that has been dormant for a while because he doesn't stream on the channel anymore. So
fuss on Twitter, you might get lucky and they will reverse or fix whatever's going on with your channel. But
YouTube is using AI to tell us not to post AI. This has nothing to do with AI. They're flagging down actual people, not just AI. They're actually flagging down less AI and more people.
the fact that you have to go to Twitter is very frustrating. And also, to put this out there, when it comes to Team YouTube on Twitter, like, try to give them some grace, try to be polite. It's much more helpful when you're being polite when contact.
Yeah, this is another thing for people. Don't spurg out at people. Most of the time, it's an automated response that you get. Like, you look a little silly when you're screaming at a car, right? You're not gonna go scream at a toaster, right? Okay.
As a person that screams at cars, wrong.
Okay, car mechanics, you can excuse yourselves. But my point is, what's the point of, one, screaming at an actual person who has nothing to do with the system or what happened to your channel? Two, most times when you do get an actual person, it's going to be a contractor from another country. Again, don't spur God at them for that. They're not the ones responsible for it. And three, more often or not, you're gonna get a bot response, like their automated bot response. Why would you spur God at an automated bot response? That doesn't make sense either. Try to be polite. Try to provide as much evidence as possible that you're as authentic as it comes. Like, the options are very limited, and it's gonna take a very long time. And yes, the system needs to completely change.
Yeah.
Contacting them, even if the answers are ridiculous, because they're dealing with a enormous amount of people trying to get into contact with them, because unfortunately, like I said, this is the best route for a lot of people. Now, let's look at the typical process here, because there are layers upon layers of automated moderation here.
Yeah.
Let's look at this example here, right? This is one of the channels that was demonetized. You can see them reporting on Twitter saying their Broken Crown podcast was demonetized for inauthentic content. And they got a lot of attention on this post, to the point where eventually Team YouTube would respond and say, check your DM for an update. And eventually, the demonetization was upheld and the appeal was rejected, and not even working through Twitter was working at this point. But then you would see they would continue the effort and people would continue trying to fight on their behalf, trying to get YouTube to take yet another look. And they would clarify here too, ironically enough, that despite rejecting their appeal, the view count on the video didn't change, right? Nobody actually watched the video in question that was...
Oh, holy Christ. So, that's pretty bad. Like, this person just literally proved that literally no one checked that appeal video. That's really bad.
I don't understand. Okay. So as a person, like, if you're on the YouTube appeal committee, right? Why is it so hard for you to watch a video? Like you know you're working on YouTube, right? That's like kind of like 60% of your job. You watch videos and work on the back end. So this doesn't make sense. Why are they doing this?
Yeah, I don't know. And hi, Tomori, how are you doing?
What's up, man?
Well, at this rate, a shakeup is coming in the next few decades. That's not how long a decade is, right? 1 decade is 10 years.
12 years.
Honey, that's a dozen.
I know it was the old joke, you know?
American.
Yeah, and you're married to one. What's the issue?
See, I said American because I go for an American too.
Valid.
I'm gonna shut up.
Was being
Well,
appealed.
valid.
Like, it just shows you how inauthentic this moderation system is, which is extra frustrating because the appeal system, they say the appeals are held or reviewed by humans, which clearly they are not. But eventually, enough of a fuss was raised on Twitter to get this channel's monetization.
But Lifu, how do you spell that? How do you spell Hutu? You spell it with a ha and a Hutu. So take your pen, right? You go ha, and then a two. Hope that helped.
Restored. But that's sad. It's sad this is what it takes. You have to literally go to Twitter and raise a significant level of fuss.
For the next hot tour, girl, that's how you keep your husband happy.
To get a simple problem fixed. If anybody looked at this situation, they would realize in seconds that this rule, whatever they were hit with inauthentic content, was completely unwarranted. Like a 3-second look at their channel, and that is the case with everyone we've looked at today. But the fact that this is...
Yeah, but the problem is getting them to look at it, right?
Right.
Majority of these channels, if an actual person looks at it, they automatically go, yeah, this is an actual person. But how do you get an actual person to look at it? Most time, the way people got an actual person to look at it is under immense public pressure. But that's gonna apply only for people who get traction or have contacts with big content creators who are big. How is anyone else supposed to do that?
All the steps you had to take, and there were so many big channels that were supporting this case in particular. Like, it took a lot of effort. We shouldn't have to get to this point. And there's some other things going on here that I thought was interesting. This channel was one of the many hit by this inauthentic content demonetization. And they pointed out in their analytics that the second they were deemed inauthentic, and you can see this is their analytics.
Wait, the spike after they got deemed inauthentic. What? Wait, I've seen this on multiple channels while they take 100% ad revenue, even if way too successful appeal. Wait, this is demonic. Okay, demonetized here. And the growth spike right afterwards. Oh, that is evil.
Wow.
Analytics since the beginning of this year. So pretty regular, pretty like consistent until they were deemed inauthentic. Then their views spiked up. And at that point, keep in mind, it's not that the channel and all the videos have no ads on them. There's still ads, by the way. It's just that the revenue goes to YouTube. That's a very important thing to keep in mind, okay? Like, YouTube is still profiting off of these channels they're deeming inauthentic. They're just making it so the channels themselves, the owners, can't get a cut of the revenue. And I find it very interesting that the second they're deemed inauthentic and all of the monetization and the benefits of it shifts to YouTube, all of a sudden, it starts performing really well in the algorithm. Isn't that very interesting? But of course, there's a lot going on here. As pointed out in this tweet, everything YouTube has been doing over the last year or two has been about maximizing profit for shareholders and paving the way for the Hollywood takeover of the platform. They don't care about most of us.
You see, I don't buy into the whole conspiracy theory of Hollywood takeover or political driven. I think it's just a bot being all kinds of borked.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't really fully buy into that part. I think they need to either remove the bot, rework the bot, or hire more people.
Most creators are more trouble than they're worth. And that is the brutal and honest truth. YouTube really hates pretty much probably 99% of your favorite content creators because they're more trouble than they're worth. YouTube wants to continue to pivot over towards a television live stream.
I think this is very ironic because for a long time, YouTube's golden child was Sniper Wolf. They pushed her very hard. Anything she did was deemed acceptable. But if you remember, her reaction videos was the class book action of inauthentic content. She would pre-record her reactions and then her editor would insert like different TikTok videos in the pamphlet of her pre-recorded reactions. Not to the video, just literally recorded reactions of her face. That's it. She never even saw some of the videos. But YouTube was pushing her very hard and defending her and promoting her very hard. But now they're punishing people for actual authentic content.
Streaming slash subscription service, like they want to be a version of Netflix or cable television or all the above, right? They want to be friendly to the entertainment industry. They want Hollywood to think nicely of them and to want to work with them. That is their focus.
Is Sniper Wolf still a thing? I don't know. I don't watch her. I mean, I can take a quick glance. I'm not gonna pull it up on stream, but I can take a quick glance.
Hey American, how you doing? Hey Magical, how you doing? This is why I use Rumble, left my YouTube channel to rot.
Let's see. She still brings in like around 7.2 million views every week. So it's like around 1 million a day.
Holy crap.
Yeah, she still does react videos. And it's still the same thumbnail. Look, hold on. It's literally still the same thumbnail and everything. But people are being punished for that. I'm I'm genuinely like, I'm getting very mixed signals here.
Math isn't mathing right now.
It's the same. Four hours, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days. Yeah, it's the same. Same face, 2 days in a row. Same face, 2 days in a row. Same face. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It's like the same template editing as well.
Right.
Yeah, it's the same. So I don't know what to tell you. This is... Channels are getting punished for the same quote-unquote template look, but I don't know. And hi, Magical, how you doing?
Focus. You know, YouTube, their motto in the beginning was broadcast yourself. Like, it was all about content creators. We know that's not the case anymore, okay? That has been a very dead motto for probably over a decade at this point, but it's becoming more apparent than ever. They want the automation, they want the little guys taken care of and out of the picture in some cases, so they can make way for the entertainment industry and all of the bigger and more...
Wait, your VTuber model has more expression than Sniper Wolf thumbnail? Does it though? Because I don't think so. Probably was a joke, I'm sorry. I'm probably overthinking it.
Or profitable businesses, right? But It's a Gundam here would make a comment saying YouTube is going to get worse. They are replacing people with AI at an alarm.
Well, they have been doing that for a while. Just another obligatory to show that it's authentic content. Jingle jingle jangle. Here, look at my fluffy ears. Jingle jingle jangle. Pay attention. Jingle jingle jangle. It's authentic content. Look at the fluffiness. Look at the fluffy ears. I can also extend on my ears. Look at this.
Extend
Jingle
on
jangle
your
jangle.
ear.
What? Okay.
I'm helping.
No, you're not.
Ah. Okay.
Gotta prove it's authentic real quick.
Yeah.
Alarming rate after forcing them to train the AI. I have spent the last 4 years advocating for channels behind the scenes wrongfully affected by a broken system by bringing proof of issues to actual humans, but now I think it's over. I've lost privileges. I guess I challenged the system one too many times in my last act of defiance, trying to get
Okay, what exactly happened to It's a Gundam? I know we have some viewers who used to watch him and who still watch him. What exactly happened to his channel?
Casino unbanned, which is a whole nother can of worms that we've talked about on this channel. And someone said,
Casino was a quartering drama, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm still not fully familiar with what happened to them either.
wait, you had privileges, and Gundam says, according to them, when I got the boots. So, yeah, there's definitely some very unfortunate things going on, and the shift over to AI is going to be one that's going to continue to snowball and get more and more involved with this platform, and it's not looking great, guys. Like, there's no other way of putting it.
Yeah.
It really doesn't look great. And for YouTube here on Twitter, posts like this saying your perspective is your best asset. That is their latest tweet from the YouTube creators account.
Bro, I remember when they, a week ago or 2 weeks ago, tweeted that the feeling you get when you see a small content creator grow. And that was the same time when they implemented like the 72-hour hold, especially for smaller channels. So many people went, bah! that was just so diabolical. Now I'm starting to think maybe YouTube is like the most elaborate long game role of all time in history.
10 steps ahead.
Quartering allegedly false flag down Kino Casino YouTube channel, and he is gone after a few others. Okay, yes. That's the one, yeah. Sorry, there's like so much drama happening. I'm like barely able to keep up with it. And hi DK, how you doing?
How you doing?
And it's like, man, I don't think you guys want to hear our perspectives anymore. And this is just another reminder that things are completely turbulent on YouTube.
Yeah.
And if you want to support creators like myself, you can do so directly through YouTube while we have all of these things in place, like monetization and the ability to even upload videos.
Yep. So if you don't want your favorite content creator to disappear, like quite genuinely, as depressing as it sounds, the only way you'll get the content creator to stay is by directly supporting them.
Yeah.
Of course, it's going to be up to the content creator to set up all the different avenues where people can actually support them. But that seems to be the only way. Unfortunately.
Would it be in bad taste to tell them we have a Patreon?
We have a Patreon where there's different kinds of tiers and different kind of perks. We also we try to keep up with posting stuff there of things that are not available on anywhere else.
Yeah.
Or an extreme early access. Then we have Throne where you can directly tip us on Throne, not just gift stuff. What else? I think that's like the only two we actually use.
Yeah, Patreon and Throne.
Yeah. Plus we stream on Twitch and YouTube, as you guys already know. But yeah, that's all people can do right now. Like if you like content of someone, the only way to keep them around is to directly support them.
Or live stream, and you can do everything from, you know, liking and subbing and all those things. And if you're really out of your mind, you can do things like super thanks messages and all that stuff and come to my live streams and all those things. But in terms of me for shilling, I mean, I will tell you the same thing I tell everyone else in terms of content creators. It is to diversify, try to have as many things going on as possible. Don't put all of your eggs in one basket. And for me, my portion of this video, if you want to help out on my latest market, plushie camp.
Damn, he got a lot of backers. Hell yeah. Hey, quick question. Are both of you in the separate room because the reaction is a little delayed? No, it's the latency on Discord, which is by default. Discord latency is pretty bad. Plus, then is a little slow sometimes with responding.
Yeah, I'm pretty slow. My brain's small.
Not what I meant, honey, but okay, pop off.
No, well, the thing is, like, sometimes there is delay when Lifu is speaking in Discord, so it's very disorienting to hear her and her through Discord. So I get a little disoriented.
Okay, so let's go back to a little presentation. I feel like I'm like presenting homework at school.
A pop quiz.
But wait, that would mean I would have to no. Anyway, so what does that mean for us, right? We have been changing our content pretty frequently, right? We started off talking a lot about drama stuff, shifting into more gaming stuff, then shifting gaming plus funny reacts, then funny reacts, and now we're gonna be shifting again we'll be diverting again from just funny reacts. And again, the reason why we had to put like temporary just funny reacts for the past month is because a lot of real life stuff, and I felt like maybe all of us needed some laughs here and there. but we will be diversifying again more. Plus, we're gonna have different intros and outros for videos, different intros and outros for streams, which I'll be rotating every single day. Handmade. Our stuff is handmade, of course. Plus, yeah, the kind of content is gonna be diversified for sure. I really hope people are gonna enjoy it. Need a teacher outfit, Lifu. I need like the idiot cone on my head. Okay, but so we are not 100% like married to the idea of how the schedule is gonna be, but this is what we propose to you guys. Obviously there's gonna be still like 3 funny reacts a week, so those are not going away. Like every second day, maybe more, maybe less, will be funny reacts that we handpick. Then we're gonna go back to gaming news, like all the stuff that is changing. I think we're gonna start implementing how we used to do, like more like random yapping. Like for example, we're gonna make this into a video. It has nothing to do with funny reacts, nor it has anything to do with gaming, but it's gonna be a video.
Yeah.
We're gonna go back to like talking about games and adding a review at the end of it, like we used to. And I wanna bring into, I don't know how many of you guys saw my video about talking about the whole Emilia stuff, and at the end of the video I added a speed paint of me making the toggle for the model and drawing it stuff. I was thinking of experimenting once a week, having a speed paint, like just like a sped up painting, while we are talking about a topic at hand, which by the way is gonna be a request topic system, unless there'll be something that like I really want to yap about.
So Sunday is basically bring your notes or do a suggestion. We have a suggestion box on Discord, so we can like pick and choose from what topics are there.
But this is just the video part, not the stream part. The stream part we will be diversifying as well, including diversifying our thumbnails.
Yeah.
So for the stream part, we're gonna have, of course, pure gaming streams. We're gonna have specific dedicated react streams. We're gonna have yapping streams plus random. It probably will be like yapping plus Marvel Rivals after that. Same thing, like talking about a game, then reviewing the game. Definitely want to bring back once a week like the chill streams, like either just chilling and talking, or art. While
Or like react.
yeah, or like art with like while learning about lore. I don't know. So basically diversifying. Basically, it kind of seems to me YouTube wants you to basically go full DEI on your content. But I don't know how these things are gonna perform on our channel, if it's gonna harm our channel, if it's gonna do the opposite. I don't know. But I guess we'll find out. And yes, not everything is gonna be like done on stream. As you guys notice, we have been uploading more and more of pre-recorded stuff, not just stuff you already seen on stream. So I definitely will recommend regularly checking our videos.
Yeah. We're also looking into doing our own videos as well.
Yeah.
So look forward for that as well. It'll be a slow process as it'll be something that we'll have to get used to. Even though Lifu has experience in doing some because she has done a few in the past, but I'll also will be seeing what I can cook up to help.
The fuck was that? The boop at the end.
Help.
Also, hi Thriller, how are you doing? And I don't think I said hi to Skelly, and I don't think I said hi to
Ganezi,
1352243 inmate.
Inmate.
So yeah, I do apologize for that. But yeah, we're gonna be changing stuff up here. It's gonna be, the channel basically is gonna be less React, like less specific channel React driven and more quote unquote personality driven, if that makes sense. I hope it makes.
That makes sense.
So yeah. I like I said, this is not an advice of how other people should do their channel. This is something we'll be testing out, because for all I know, it's gonna absolutely completely tank our views and numbers.
Yeah.
Which is very scary.
Also, side note, if you guys join the Discord, please to rename yourself just for the server to what we know you as on what platform we watch you from, just so we can keep track of who you guys are, because we our Discord is very, how do you say it, PG-13. So as long as you keep it within that range, no inappropriate stuff, we're okay with you.
Yes, it makes sense. I really like your music. By the way, thank you, inmate. Thank you, inmate 1352243. That's gonna be a thing now. You with it?
Yum.
So yeah, I already made a couple of new outros for the videos. I'm gonna have different intros for videos as well. Unfortunately, it's not always gonna be the same one. This is the part that really sucks, right? Like, I remember when I had the whole I'm a bird, motherfucker, I'm a bird, and I had to change the intro because YouTube got mad.
Yeah.
People were so sad about it. They were actually looking forward to it. So then I changed it to the current intro we have. And people really like that intro too. But now I have to change it again. And I'll have to keep rotating different intros. And this freaking blows. I'm gonna need to change my thumbnails. People like the thumbnails we have right now. And the kind of thumbnails I use right now, they're brand new to our channel as well. And I'm gonna have to change it constantly, like once a week. This is really sucks. Plus, I'm gonna need to make like different overlays for different things, which I know it sounds like I'm just bickering about it and I'm being lazy. I sat yesterday so long just making outros. Like it's gonna, I was already working on the channel 10+ hours a day. Because we already are doing our own art, we're doing our own music, we're doing our own models for the channel. On top of that, I have to constantly do new intros, new outros, new everything. I don't know, like, if that won't lead to a burnout, I don't know what the hell will. Like, maybe that's the end goal. It's like the Hunger Games of content creators. Who is gonna get the burnout and who's gonna stay standing? Maybe that's the plan. I don't freaking know at this point. Like, you already get punished for taking breaks, even one day. And now this on top of everything. What's wrong with intro you have now? Apparently, it's too formulaic, it's too templated, the one different ones from everything I have observed. Thank you so much for the Twitch follow, Harlot. How are you doing?
How you doing? All right, here you go. I'll just change your name here.
Definitely takes a lot of time and effort to keep a channel relevant. It does, and I never complain about having to work 10 hours Monday to Sunday. Everyone here who has been here for even half a year, you guys have seen me go live every goddamn day, post a video every goddamn day, constantly debut models, constantly debut toggles. All of you seen it. And even when I have burnout, push through it. But now I have to amplify that even more. So if I already work 70 hours a week on the channel, I'm gonna be probably pushing like 100 hours a week now. Like, I don't know what they want from creators. I really don't. I'm not changing the intro outro for my podcast. If they want to defame my channel, they have big pockets that can pay big settlement. Good luck with that.
What?
Oh, thank you so much for the juice, Tyrant. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I still don't know what those are for.
They're like bits.
Okay.
And what about rotating 2 or 3 songs for the intro? Yes. Every stream is gonna have a different intro and outro. I'll be constantly rotating. I would say your backlog as audio for the intros, like I may be a gob, but I have no beef with you. Even there I have to rotate, and plus I need to edit an actual intro and outro.
Yeah.
I can use the songs, but I still need to like record and edit the actual footage.
Clown says, you guys ever thought of hiring editors or a team to help lessen the burden? No.
With WoW money, you see the problem with that is with WoW money. That is a big problem. I would love to have an editor. I would love to be able to pay to get some help. But channels our size, they get peanuts. And unfortunately, yeah, like right now we're kind of reliant on YouTube on top of it. Big corporates would happily take you through litigation how till you completely run out of money with it taking so long as they laugh at you. Oh yeah. With shit like this, it's always like whoever has deeper pockets wins.
Yeah.
Freaking jump scare, I thought I got sniped. No, you're celebrating too early. The cost isn't worth the investment at the current size. Exactly.
Yeah.
We cannot justify that. It just we just have to do what we're doing. Like, it is what it is. The reason I brought it up is not to be like, boo-hoo, poor me, I have to put in more work. But it's gonna burn out a lot of people. I mean, volunteer editors might be too expensive. I mean, considering that for a lot of people, sometimes like things are like strings attached to it. And they'll just continue acting like you owe them, like your firstborn. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you do intend to grow the channel rather than having this as a side gig hobby? Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Well, we're not going anywhere. We're gonna continue this. I think we have already showed and proven that we're not going anywhere.
I think we're fully committed to this now.
Yeah.
There's no way out of it.
You guys have no idea how stubborn I am.
Yeah, pretty stubborn.
Volunteer editors, we call them clip channels. Bro, I hope we'll get a clip channel eventually. I had to adult for a bit. What did I miss? Not really. I mean, oh, okay. Say not you haven't missed anything would be a lie.
She's so stubborn, right, guys? We're eating buckwheat with what do you even call those? Beef. And I got the fork for originally I got the fork for the baklava, and I got up and get a spoon. And I sat down, and all there was because we were sharing a plate. So on the plate we had the fork and the spoon, and automatically I just used whatever was in my hand. And Lipu saw whatever was around, and it was the fork. And she started eating. I was like, honey, no. She was like, I can't really eat a lot because the fork, everything's falling out.
That's what you gave
and I
me. What do you mean?
and I was like, honey, let me just get you a spoon. You're like, no, it's fine, honey. Honey, let me get you a spoon. It's fine. And then she's like, no, it's all right. And then she started eating, and I don't know, something triggered me. I just got her a spoon. I'm like, stop being so stubborn.
The fact that he just went for honey.
Honey.
It's hilarious.
Yeah. Hey Python, how you doing?
How you doing?
All right.
And hi Python, how are you doing? One serious question. What's Mr. Lifu go by? What do you call you? You call him Zen.
I'm Zen. What's up?
You better not.
Also,
Well, okay. You know what? I'm about to drop it down on you. Just pull up my big ass dick. Boop. The same thing stands right now as it stand before. You don't want this to go away? You better support us on a regular basis.
yeah. And where is that comment? Inmate says, and asking for a collab.
That thought, ayo. Yeah, my dick is pretty big. We might collab in the future. The problem is, sometimes, most of the time, it's not worth it. Because when you collab with other people, it's gonna bring a lot of drama to your door. And you will get sucked into so much drama that it actually can end up massively harming your channel. Just because of drama of other people.
Yeah.
We are considering it, but we're still very on guard about it. Got ballistics? I got the ballistics.
Sasquatch says, I just popped in. I hear that. Welcome to the Lifu experience. You don't know what you're gonna get.
And yes. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, what was my? Shit. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Here. I do have a fanboy toggle.
Yeah.
Hi. Hi.
Who would you even collab with?
I don't know.
That's for you to guess.
Kids on the X be like, how dare you say vanilla is not a flavor? Because it's not. A pedophile.
Thriller says nigh. Python says he has the flu. No, we were talking about the and feel better, and we were talking about other stuff. We were talking about YouTube stuff, demonetizing channels for inauthentic content. Skybrows again? Again? We never had a collab with Skybrows.
Yeah, we never had a collab with him.
No. He just showcased us in his videos.
I think this is another thing I'll have to do. maybe like switch my outfits every stream. Like rotate my outfit toggles every topic we talk about.
Hold on, I got this. Bam.
The cowboy and the femboy. The unbeatable new DC Comics duo.
You know what? I've noticed something. We start using the cow toggle when Jason is not here.
You know
what
why?
If we do that?
Fuck
Why?
that guy. And fuck your raid leader too, Jason. I'm just imagining Jason like doing the scratch off in anger right now.
Skelly says there's a simple fix for that. Collab with someone whose fans you want and whose haters you don't want. That sounds so sketchy, bro.
Yeah, that is sketchy.
Nah, we're good. How about we don't want any of that?
How about because I know we're gonna go on massive tangents with this. It's Shoe on Head, the first time Shoe on Head on this channel. I think I'm gonna keep my femboy toggle for this. She cannot be the only femboy on my screen. I'm joking, she's not a femboy. Please don't go after me. I'm so cooked for that comment. And thank you so much for the support, Starwind.
Thank you for the support, Starwin. Inmate says, did you not ask him for that No Fox Given video, or does that not count as a collab? No,
I didn't ask him for that video. I was goofing around and being silly, and I think his community really liked the idea, so they started like spamming him about it.
Yeah.
Or maybe he liked the idea, but I never actually like asked for it. It was like, okay, before someone speaks out, I was super happy when I see it happen, but I didn't expect them to actually make it.
Yeah. No.
Please don't spurg out like, oh, you ungrateful bitch. Shut the fuck up. I didn't say that.
I believe that he was trying to think of another video, so it was I think it just popped up and it just made sense to him. So he went along with it.
Damn, it wouldn't let me send a super chat because I wrote femboy. Bro, the discrimination against femboys is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is gonna be our first Shoe on Head react. I'm gonna keep my femboy toggle for this. That way we don't have any jiggles in your face. We're gonna concentrate on topic at hand. Okay, the only jiggle we're gonna have are the floofy ears and the necklace and the earrings and the tail. You know what? There's jiggles, but there's no boobs. Okay, there we go. The male protector fantasy. Is it incel to want to be a father? You guys already know. I have been talking about this ever since the Pragmata drama started. By the way, great game. Get it. Love it. Awesome. Seeing people attack men for wanting to be a father and calling them lonely losers and virgins is the craziest thing I have seen in my whole freaking life. Especially considering a lot of actual fathers are playing Pragmata. How do you come up with this dumb shit? Are people just dumb?
Yeah.
Like, oh, you want to be a father? You're such a loser. Like, oh, what?
Welcome to being on the internet.
But yeah, obviously, reacting to this and talking about this, we're gonna have a heavy bias as well because we are a married couple. And we are at the stage of, you know, starting our own family. So, we're gonna have a particular bias about it too. That's just a quick disclaimer. Okay, let me make sure the quality doesn't drop. Okay.
Your eggs are drying up. If you're a woman online, you have
Jokes on you, I don't need eggs. She's not talking about those eggs, does she? Damn.
probably heard that many times. Perhaps this image haunts you at night. It is a true fact that—
Bro, the only thing that haunts me about that image is like the super like high eyes. Like it's the eyes that really get— I think this is adorable. It's just the eyes, it's like crackhead. You know?
Do you see the other eye as well? It's not even aligned.
Bruh.
It is a true fact that women's fertility begins to decline at age 30, and they suddenly wake up and get what we call baby fever. But what about the men?
You know what's funny? I never had baby fever. It's always Zen who gets it. Why? I wonder why.
Do their sperms rot? Do their balls shrivel up into little raisins and die? Do they wake up one day and get baby fever? Do men have a
Don't men have like a specific amount and count of sperm they get through their life cycle?
No.
This is why I'm not a man.
biological clock in the same way women do? I've briefly joked about this in videos before. In fact, a clip of mine from a video I did a few months ago actually went viral recently thanks to the VTuber Smugalana.
Ah, yes,
Maggie!
The male biological clock. It's not physical, but spiritual.
Men will deny this, but they absolutely have a biological clock. It may not hit in your teens or your 20s, but one day you're going to have a dream. You have a little daughter making you pancakes with your wife in the—
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Also, I saw them interact on Twitter. Apparently, Shuonhead was trying to get, like, Shuonhead slid into Smuggy's DMs, but she didn't respond. So she started adding her on Twitter publicly. Check your goddamn DMs. It was funny. It was very funny. Maggie just responded with the meme of I'm up. Anyway, sorry. It showed up on my timeline. I thought it was funny.
The morning,
oh
and
my
you're
God.
not going to be able to get it out of your head.
Oh my
and
God.
And the comments were full of men discussing their dreams to start a family. There is not much discussion about men's desire to have children. Like many things, it's not really something they talk about publicly.
You know what? I'm convinced that the reason why men don't talk about it publicly is because it's the same thing as like men shouldn't show their feelings publicly because it's not masculine. I'm convinced that it just like people are beating down on men for showing any sort of like emotion, that's why people did not expect men to have like this public like outro of, oh, we want to have a child. Yes, honey?
What?
Oh, I thought you wanted to add something.
No, I didn't say anything.
Okay, my bad.
It was until a certain video game came out.
Just, what are you?
I am DI-03367, a state-of-the-art pragmatic created here at the Cradle. I possess basic life-saving—
Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Pragmata is a sci-fi action game where you play as astronaut Hugh Williams, who is sent to investigate an abandoned moon base. He meets a childlike android named Diana,
and we already talked about it, how hilarious it is that the main characters' names are a derivative of our IRL names. I still think it's so freaking hilarious.
Yeah.
By the way, the game is awesome, optimized greatly. Combat system smooth as hell, even on keyboard and mouse, not just controller. And the hacking system looks complicated. It really isn't.
and they team up to survive and escape the space station. Along the way, they uncover what went wrong and defeat the bad guys, all while forming a strong emotional bond.
I love this game so much.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
But it seems to have awakened something deep within gamers, especially male gamers. The urge to get married and have kids. I'm not planning on getting married and having kids, but damn, this game is like fatherhood calling to me. Is this how women feel about their biological clocks? This game makes me want a daughter. What is this feeling inside me? It can't be.
My experience has always been like, men get so happy when they have a daughter. Like, I've seen more men be happy about having a daughter than women. I don't know why. Like, even I grew up being a daddy's girl. Like, when my dad... So, I have an older brother. So, when my dad got a daughter, me, he was so happy. He was basically the one who would, like, always change my diapers and everything. He was so happy.
It's like, I want to protect. It's like, I want to be a dad. They won me over. The white baby makes me feel paternal. I will burn anyone and anything that tries to harm her. This game is dragging out the innate dad instinct. I want to like Pragmata, but I can't, knowing that men are also enjoying it. This is a...
Like, what? What kind of schizo statement was that?
Yeah, it was very schizoed out. They forgot to take their meds.
Game for incels.
What?
Babe, wake up! It's time for your yearly gamer culture war slap! It's 2014 forever, man. We are never going to escape Mr. Gamergate's wild ride. In this video, we are going to discuss the facts and theories behind the so-called male biological clock, after we discuss the drama surrounding the game Pragmata, and how a bunch of men expressing a simple, wholesome desire, the desire to start a family, has turned into yet another culture war. Yet another gender war. The gender war. Men versus women, women versus men, the male loneliness epidemic, the female loneliness epidemic, dealing with dating apps, hookup culture. Do men like curvy or thin women? Do women like dad bods or fit men?
What women do men usually like? I think most of the time it's just a yes. Honestly, the way I've seen it lately, it's whoever is nice to him.
Yeah, whoever is nice to a person, especially within today's, like, from what we see in dating climate, whoever's nice to you and isn't actually a snake.
There was a dude who worked on an AI. He fed like years of vlogs, of text message vlogs from his ex, who basically gaslit, cheated on him, and used him for money. He fed that all into like the algorithm for the AI to track and scan through messages of new potential girlfriends to weed out all the red flags. And
he did it.
And apparently 3 out of 10 women that he was talking to that were flagged. So 9 women out of 10 were flagged red flags. Only 1 was flagged as sincere, with the same pattern as like his exes. And 3 out of those 9 later on hit him up for money. Bro, it's freaking brutal.
Do they like beards or clean shaven? Oh yeah, that reminds me. Before we get deeper into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to today's sponsor, Henson Shaving. For the last few decades, razors haven't been designed to work better. They've been designed to be marketed better. More features, more gimmicks, more blades. Just add one more blade, bro. One more blade, I promise, bro. One more blade. While skin irritation is just treated like something you just...
I don't have that issue. Zen is Asian. They grow a lot of hair.
I mean, I have a beard. I have a mustache.
You have the Kung Fu Master one.
And what of it?
It's beautiful. Then it has like this natural goatee kind of thing.
Yeah.
Without having to shave it.
have to deal with. And a major cause for irritation is blade flex, because most razors use springs to let the blades move as you shave. That helps them adapt to like different angles, but also causes extra tugging and razor burn. Most people just learn to cope with like aftershave and cold water, fixing the symptoms instead of the cause. The question nobody asks is, should the blade even move? And here's where Henson shaving comes in. By fully supporting a two-sided blade all across its length, they hold the blade in place, preventing any bouncing or skipping, resulting in an irritation-free shave.
You know, now it completely throws my theory out the window because it's an Asian in the ad. I'm cooked.
Yeah, I think they should really pick a different person for this ad. That shape for an Asian.
Like a very hairy Armenian, like my uncle, right? And just show him shave his chest and back. You see, we're very diverse here. You have the people without hair and the people with all of the hair mixed together.
Yeah.
Our kids are gonna come out normal amount of hair.
No springs, no movement, no need to compensate with pressure. And there's something really satisfying about that. Not just getting a better shave, but finally fixing something that's been quietly annoying you for years. Like when you spend months wondering why you don't feel rested even after you get 8 hours sleep, and then you realize, oh, I need a new mattress. You don't need more aftershave, you need a new razor.
I really thought she was gonna say, you don't need aftershave, you need a new mattress. My brain is dumb.
And since I switched to Henson, I noticed that my
yeah, I'm listening.
Listen, so it's one of those things. If you have to choose between a razor or a new bed every time.
I pick a new game.
New bed every time.
Imagine comparing a new razor versus a new bed. What dystopian world are you living in where it's the same price?
It's free.
Where you go, should I buy a new bicycle today or a new Lamborghini? That's the price disparity, honey.
shaves have been smoother than ever. No tugging, no cuts. The best part is, once you invest in a Henson razor, it is a lifetime purchase. The only thing you need to replace are the blades, which cost just 10 cents each. So once you own the razor, you'll only be spending like $3 to $5 per year. Henson offers a variety of different colors. I have the rose gold. I think it's so cute. So if you're tired of razor burn, skin irritation, and overpaying for replacement blades, Henson Shaving is definitely worth checking out. Just head over to hensonshaving.com/shoe and add both a Henson razor and 100 blades to your cart. Then enter code SHOE at checkout to get the blades for free with your purchase. Big thanks to Henson for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right? Now, let's get back to—
What do you do with 100 blades? What the hell?
They're 10 cents each.
Since when?
You just said it in the ad.
Hey.
They're 10 cents each. If you buy a bundle, I think.
Oh, yeah, no, 100%. Yes, I heard that.
Moose says, you use them for years. I'm only halfway through my 100 pack.
Yeah.
To the video. Throughout history, there have been countless stories centered around a very specific dynamic: the adult protector and a child. You see it everywhere. In video games, they call it a dad simulator. The Walking Dead, The Last of Us, God of War, Detroit Become Human, BioShock, Life is Strange. Also movies like—
Wait. Detroit Become Human, that simulator. No. I played it recently. It was a woman taking care of the child, not a guy. Unless it's the route I picked in the game.
It could be.
Possibly. Apparently, I got one of the rarest bad endings in Detroit Become Human. Like, I got the worst possible ending that is super rare. Everyone dies. Is this a good time to mention that if you want to see my playthrough, it's on YouTube?
Yeah.
Like, literally everyone died in my playthrough. I don't know how.
Logan, True Grit, in a way, Monsters Inc., shows like The Mandalorian, literature has done it forever with The Road, Les Miserables, and many, many others. It shows up time and time again because it taps into something deeply human. The instinct to protect, to guide, to teach, to nurture something more vulnerable than yourself. It is a beautiful and powerful story that has been told for centuries. And you're like really weird and an incel for enjoying it, actually. Incel game. If you buy this game, I'm gonna assume you are—
Bro, I swear to God, we're gonna reach a point where like someone's gonna be like, oh, we just got married. Incel. Bro, actually, wait, we're not that far away. I did see someone being called a white knight because he proposed. So I don't think we're that far off.
pedophile. I feel like it's a breach of ethics at this point to design child characters for an audience of majority male gamers. Like, let's stop with the defenseless girl.
People who think there's a child, like people who automatically see a child and think that— how do you even phrase that to underline how ridiculous this is? People who see a child and automatically have PDF thoughts, they're self-reporting. And I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Girl the big strong man has to protect. This reeks of sexism and control. I hate these father simulator games. They always give me the creeps. This is low Kirkenuanly fascist propaganda and gives me pedo vibes.
This is how I feel.
Wouldn't it be cool if I sneezed right now? Fascist propaganda. If this is fascist propaganda, slap me and call me Adolf. Zoomer women really—
Well, that happened. Well, that's a great shoe head to, you know, start watching on.
Is that how people feel when they tune into us?
I don't think we haven't said that. What I usually say is slap me and call me Nancy. No. What I usually say is slap my ass and call me Nancy. I've never heard of that one. That's a new one. Is that how she usually makes videos? And thank you so much for the support, Tyrant.
Thank you for the support.
Apparently, it is illegal for people to be human. No, it's illegal for men to be human, apparently.
really look at a wholesome game involving a child and wait, what the f is low Kirkenuanly?
What is that?
After hearing about toxic masculinity for the past like 15 years now, finally a topic comes up where it's overwhelmingly positive masculinity. And what is the response? I think the funniest thing about the pragmata controversy is that those incels genuinely think they could ever get near enough to a woman to impregnate one. It's not nuanced. Pragmata is blatant pedophilia catered to male gooner gamers. Why are people thinking this is sexual or makes you a pedophile? Because men are notorious for being peds and disgusting humans. They sexualize everything.
This person and people like this is the reason why there's so many cases of women being actual PDFs towards children and not getting jail sentences.
Yeah.
These people are the reason. Also, honey, did you like Pragmata?
Yeah.
And
I did.
And guess what? He's close enough to impregnate a woman. Well, what does that say?
You are not very smart. A lot of loser males who often turn to gaming are pedos. It is an unconscious strategy to avoid competing with chat, as well as complementing their own pure attorneyness. Stalled development. What? Y'all are full of shit talking about dad instincts and whatever. We know why the f you want to play the game. You want to crack the little blonde bimbo slut.
What the fuck does that even mean?
Yo, you're actually crazy. Who says that?
Like, what? bro, that's this jail.
What? This character design creeps me out. Why does she look like a doll? Why is this blonde child with a blowout running around barefoot? I've not yet played the game. Is this expanded on in the plot? Or is this just eye candy for creeps? I feel like I'm going insane. She just looks like a cute kid to me. Like,
Yeah.
that is just literally a cute little kid.
She literally looks like every second kid in Estonia.
Every second kid, what the hell are you talking about? Every kid looks like that. Every kid looks like that. Your niece looks like that.
Oh my god, I hate people so much. Oh man, people are like actual schizos.
I do not see the sexualization, and I am a huge pervert, mind you. I do not see what the f these people are talking.
Oh, that's what cracking means? Oh my god, that's disgusting. Oh, I'm not gonna even read that one out. That's disgusting. Oh, the cops on the...
The fact that it's that lingo for that group is crazy work.
The fact that there's a lingo and words for that is disgusting.
Talking about. Are there creepy people on the internet who are sexualizing Diana? Yes, absolutely yes. It is a small minority, but it is still disgusting. In fact, a subreddit had to be shut down because people were making not safe for work art of this child.
That's
which honestly is not shocking.
disgusting.
It's Reddit. But that's not the game's fault. The game has nothing creepy in it. These creepy people will always exist, unfortunately. I have made several videos of—
It's like the same old topic that people have, like with games, right? Like how for years and years people been trying to say that, oh, people who play video games are the ones who go to schools and, you know, light it up. I have to phrase it like that, or YouTube is gonna go after us. It's like the same people blaming games for that, but now it's like, I don't know, it's so much reaching, it's so much stupidity happening here. It just, where do you even begin?
About these people existing. People getting mad here are not getting mad at the people sexualizing Diana. That would be completely understandable. It would make sense if they were going to the accounts that were doing that and calling them creeps, but no, they're for some reason just getting mad at people liking and enjoying the game. They're just spurting out and randomly calling everyone and anyone.
Like, you know what really disgusts me? It's such a cute game of a man having like these protective instinct over a child he just met, right? Like these fatherly instincts kicking in.
Right.
And people are trying to make something so disgusting out of it. It's like, what was like a year ago when the whole picture went viral of a man like being like, oh, all men are the same. They want to be the protector, and people are saying how disgusting it is, but that's the reality. A lot of men have like a fantasy of being like the protector, the savior. Like a lot of men have like those fantasies of like going into like dangerous situations and saving their loved ones.
That is also true.
Like, it's not an act. Men want to be the protector. Like, they have like this instinct. They have that feeling. And like, why would you shit on that? So freaking weird.
Incels. Why did they make her look like a porn star though? Why?
What?
Why is the child sexy? Are you okay? These Twitter freaks see a child, immediately sexualize them, and think everyone else is as creepy as they are. Like, no bitch, that's you! And Reddit. You and Reddit. There is nothing in this video game that caters to the freaks except for the fact that Diana is a child. Compare that to like Cuties, where there were up-closes of—
This movie was disgusting. And if you don't understand why it was extra disgusting, they literally had auditions of hundreds of little girls that they made twerk in front of adults. Just the auditions, not just even the movie.
of real children twerking. That is media. That is catering to those people. An article recently came out from the outlet The Gamer that in the beginning talks about what happened on the Reddit and how disgusting some people are being towards the character Diana. Okay, fair enough, I agree. But then towards the end, the
messed up part about that movie was like the woman that directed it, created it, whatever. She tried to use the excuse of oh, we're doing this to showcase the problem of sexualization of children. Yeah, but you're doing that while doing that to children. Like, does she not see the irony in this? Alright, I freaking hate the movie and people who are trying to defend the movie. And hi, Hades, how you doing?
Hey, Mustachio, how you doing?
How are you guys doing? It's French, yes it is.
Also, hey, Krim, my bad.
Didn't Sneeko like this one? Yes, Sneeko heavily defended the movie, yes.
Author throws in something very telling.
I have not yet played Pragmata, and that's because I'm a little tapped out on stories where men adopt daughter-like figures and prove their masculinity by protecting them.
That is their real problem. Men protecting people. That's just them.
Why? Why is that a problem? Like, what is the problem with that?
It just doesn't make sense. There's games that's also the opposite, gender reverse. I don't see the issue here. It's just an adult protecting a child. It's just point blank, just how it is.
Can I be like genuinely honest about this? At least in my opinion. There's nothing hotter than a man who feels protective about people that he loves. And there's nothing hotter than a woman who has this soft caregiving instinct towards the people she loves.
Yeah.
Like, those two qualities are like the most attractive qualities in people.
Yeah. Also, I did find the game is called A Plague Tale. There you go. That
Okay.
one. Gender's reverse.
Proving their masculinity. And as we all know, masculinity bad.
Blatantly not fuel, whether you agree with it or not. The average attraction trope on a little girl, blonde, blue eyes. I mean,
the average attractive trope in a little girl, blonde eyes. Who's gonna tell the person that that's how people come out sometimes? I know, shocker, but like, yeah. Hi, JRC, how are you doing?
Hey, JRC, how you doing? I don't know. This comment kind of made me like almost sick to my stomach.
Yeah. This is just genuinely disgusting. I would also like to say men were raised to be protectors for a generation. Just look back to time periods like Dark Ages and other time periods like that. You don't even have to go that far to understand that there's nothing wrong with it. Anyone who says there's something wrong with it is stupid. Like, how are you gonna twist someone wanting to protect what they love as something bad? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's same as saying like, oh, you want water and I'll bring you water. That means I'm a bad person. That's how twisted it is. We shouldn't even need to have to explain it with like instincts and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole game is low-key Nazi propaganda, to be fair. I think the men who play this are probably creepy, but...
Wait, they think it's a Nazi propaganda having blue eyes and blonde hair? Fuck me, I guess. I was born with white hair and blue eyes while being Armenian. I guess I was pushing the propaganda by birth. What the fuck are you on? Holy, okay, this video is getting me heated.
How is it Nazi propaganda? Blonde, blue-eyed toddler and tiaras-looking white girl you have to save is literally Nazi propaganda straight out of the 1930s, dude.
What?
Sorry, I don't see it. Ugh, I really don't have the energy to deal with this. Just use your brain.
That person is... Oh my god, that person is psychotic. This is actually ridiculous.
Sorry, I don't have the energy to explain my schizophrenic paranoid delusion. Good. I don't have the energy to listen to it. Listen, I know we're all used to seeing gay, black, Hispanic, disabled furries in media lately, but I promise you...
Source, trust me, bro, pretty much. Your black hair is dye. I don't have black hair. I have dark brown hair. And I do implore you to look into how genetics work and that children and babies change their hair color over time. More often or not, when babies are born blonde and blue-eyed, it actually changes over time. It's called biology.
Bioengineering, baby. No news.
White people still exist. It's not Nazi propaganda.
I feel like this girl character is an objectification of the idealized child. She's pulled right from the patriarchal white supremacist imagination, the perfect pure white girl child that must be protected so she can produce the next white generation.
What? Unsolicited opinions from online I'm gonna replay this part. I feel like this girl character is an objectification of an idealization child. She is pulled right from the patriarchal white supremacist imagination. The perfect pure white girl child that must be protected so she can produce the next... Bro! What?
White generation.
This is so stupid.
Anyway,
funny how
this is... How do you sleep at night when your brain is that stupid? Like, what?
y'all have paternal instincts for a child with a model woman's face plastered on it. Make her look like an actual kid with missing teeth, short hair, bare face, snot, and see if those instincts kick in the same. This game is openly catering to pedos. The gaslighting is over.
Wait, I'm trying to follow the logic here. Let me just give myself some brain damage.
I don't think you'll get brain damage from lightly tapping it. You would have to like full speed run into a wall head first. And this is pissing me off. One day we as a species is going... God damn, I was reading that!
Oh wait, your chat was delayed to delete that? Mine was instant.
Oh, wait, you deleted that?
No, he deleted it.
I wasn't reading that. Wait, I can still see it on the text. And that's pissing me off. One day we as a species are going to one day wake up. God damn, now I don't... Okay. For a second I thought I was muted, my bad.
So we make her look more like a child in order to not cater to pedophiles? Am I following that correctly? Also,
freaking solid logic over here. Freaking brainiac.
So the face on the left is like a child 6 to 7 years old, and the one on the right is like a 3-year-old.
Yeah, like 2 to 3 year old. Like the one on the right, 7 to 8, I would say, more likely. And the one on the right, yeah, like 2-3 years old. It's like a completely... Bro, like people who are like spewing this nonsense, I don't think they've even ever seen a child. Probably a good thing too.
Yeah.
Diana's a robot kid. She's not a robot toddler. Also, again, she looks like a kid. Am I going insane?
Also, no, she's not a robot. She's an android. She'll get it right.
That looks just like a little kid. Do they just want her to look ugly? Is that what this is? They want her...
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
They want her to be either ugly or a completely different ethnicity, and then they would be fine with it. Why would you care how like the child looks ethnicity wise, or I don't know. It's weird. It's weird.
Wanted to be ugly? Like, I need more brain damage. Hold on. Weeb incel gamers LARPing saying, ooh, I want to be a dad now, because they're manipulative, creepy freaks and like the ooh little girl with the model.
Hold up. What?
Be a dad? I need more brain damage. Hold on. Weeb incel gamers LARPing saying, ooh, I want to be a dad now, because they're manipulative, creepy freaks and like the ooh little girl with the model face, especially the lolicons, obviously. The devs know the male gamers hate a realistic or ugly child, because that's not what they're playing for.
What the hell did I just hear? I want to be a dad equates to being a manipulative, creepy freak.
Someone got dumped.
Someone got dumped by her boyfriend and her father in the same day. God dang. Tell me you're fatherless without telling me you're fatherless.
Yep.
Okay, back. Can I get a quick recap on the channel news when you're done with this video? Okay, I'm gonna do it right now. We're gonna be diversifying the channel even more with the kind of content we're providing, because YouTube is heavily demonetizing any channel that has an actual branding and all that stuff. And a lot of channels are at risk, but it also means there's gonna be a super high potential of me having complete burnout with the working instead of 70 hours a day. I'm gonna have to push 100, not a day, 70 hours a week. I'll have to push 100 hours a week working on the YouTube channel, because yeah, a lot of channels are getting demonetized due to inauthentic content. So I'm gonna be I'll have to change intros, outros, blah blah, everything all the time. And completely different kind of content every single day.
Yeah.
So yeah, and we talked about the only direct security content creators these days have is directly from their communities and nothing else. Not the platforms, not the websites, not the services. Only the community can actually give security to the content creators. There you go. Yep. But I will be making it into a video, so.
If they made her look like a realistic, ugly child, none of them would be saying this. First of all, why are they acting like it's realistic to portray children as ugly and disgusting? Children are not ugly and disgusting. Like, they're cute and adorable. That's what they're known for. Like, yes, she's made to look cute. Yes. That's how you know this game was not made by Western video game developers. That's how you know there was no Liliths on the dev team here. You guys would—
Wait, what's a Lilith joke? I don't know that one.
Lose your shit while playing Bioshock. Actually, Bioshock is a really good example of this design working right. The little sisters are all gross and have gray-green skin. No, you don't understand. Everything around me must be ugly as f, or I will furiously start masturbating. This old—
What the hell? That is just nuts. That is— oh my god.
Wow, what? Hey, yo, that's out of pocket, dude.
Dude, this just reminds me of the dumb shit that happened on our channel. Like the people just randomly making up schizo fanfic of like imagining being with one of us, and like telling us about it. It's like, what did you think the outcome is gonna be? We're a married VTuber couple. What did you think is gonna happen? You're gonna be Thanos snapped away from here, you weirdo. Like, what did you think is gonna happen? Like, bro, people make no sense these days. Sure, like, I'm sorry. I'm a strong believer these days that people are getting dumber.
And they don't understand people have boundaries.
I think they don't understand that not everyone is, you know, depraved. So mad. Da redeemed trash take on screen celebration. Wait, I don't see it. Which skimmed out. And thank you so much for the support, Da.
Thank you for the support.
Okay, there we go.
All sounds like 2014 discourse because it is 2014 discourse. Please don't let there be Gamergate 2.0. Who's going to be the shoe on head 2.0 to emerge from the Gamergate 2.0? If she's listening now, just this might sound very vague, but don't. That thing? Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Phew. Thanks
That
for
thing.
talking to me all the time. Ta-da!
Is this supposed to be when we first boarded the tram?
Uh-huh. I drew
That's so cute. Come
it's
on.
for you.
Look at that. You wrote your name, too. Not half bad, kiddo.
This robot girl makes me
Oh my
uncomfortable,
God.
and the fact that I haven't seen female gamers fawn over her is interesting.
Okay, the fact that this person hasn't seen female gamers falling over it, that means his head is like totally up his anus. So it's just so freaking stupid. So it's bringing out the worst in me right now. I can feel the condescension rising. If we didn't fawn over Diana, sorry you guys had to find it out this way. I'm not a woman. My bad.
I've seen more clips of her and that man, and that is not how kids behave. Something weird is going on.
How kids behave though.
Listen, if they don't act that way towards you, then you're the problem. Sorry.
We have that like behavior every single day in the house with like the stickers and like all the drawings we get. Literally the same behavior every single day.
Yeah, that kind of proves that they're a horrible piece of shit.
Yeah.
On here. The something weird going on here is you, ma'am. You are the something weird. Men like the father simulator game where you have to protect a small child and
like they look the same amount into it as like the person who wrote that there's no female representation in 40K. The same level of looking.
Yeah.
shoot up a bunch of robots in space? Suspicious! Also, I have seen plenty of female gamers fallen over this character.
For Lifu, she has to reveal that she's an 80-year-old man. Bro, I didn't want to be exposed like this by a schizo Twitter user. Sorry guys for bursting the bubble. Also, hi Street, how you doing?
Oh, what's up? Hey, last name.
If you only meet crotch goblins, it's usually the parents' fault. Oh, you would have to explain this one to me.
Me. Yeah. Okay.
There you go, yeah.
Everything.
Bro, there's also like a whole compilation of VTubers reacting to it too.
Yeah.
Look at all the biological clocks ticking on screen right now.
Who would win? Decades of anti-natalist propaganda? One little bean.
one little bean is definitely winning.
There were even women cosplaying as her. And when women even expressed how cute they thought Diana was, they're also met with this. Oh my god, Diana is so precious and adorable. I'm gonna love this game. Thanks for telling everyone why you want to play the game, before you make up some other excuse to hide your pedophilia.
What? The fuck was that? I just remember when I posted as a joke that, oh, announcement, me and Zen have a daughter, her name is Diana. The way our community responded with is just people saying it's our daughter. All of our combined daughter. What the hell is wrong with these psychopaths? And thank you so much for the support, Uncle.
Hey, Uncle Jay, how you doing?
Thanks so much for the biddies.
Thank you.
What? Water guns are the best. I like it just as much as crayons. I like how the sand feels on my toes. I press down and sink in. Children don't act like this.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They literally act exactly like this. Source, I used to be a kid. Bro, especially like the sand thing. Still the same singular thought in my brain every time I stand on the sand. Same exact. What are the... I'm starting to think like all these people are just bots.
Oh yeah.
This is how someone who fetishizes fatherhood wants children to behave. To normal people, it's actually deeply off-putting. The best part was all the actual parents, like, replying to these people like, yeah, no, that is literally how my 5-year-old acts.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. Fetishizing
like literally every single day in the house here. The exact same behavior. Thank you so much for the support, Atsumori. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for the support, Atsumori. Yay!
It's our daughter.
Fuck. You mean the human desire to procreate and start a family? Oh, you want to meet a woman and settle down and have a family?
Incel.
Maybe have a house, 2 dogs.
No, not 2 dogs. You see, I'm about to agree with what she's about to say. What 2 dogs? No, no 2 dogs. A dog and a cat. Come on. Everyone knows it's either a dog and a cat or a cat and a chicken.
You sick f***. We've reached radioactive levels of incel propaganda. What the f*** does incel mean anymore? I feel like
It means nothing. That word means nothing and everything at the same time. To offer someone a toast instead of a bagel, they might as well call you that at this point. Because why would you not offer them something with a hole, but you would offer them something flat? Are you insinuating something?
Ask this in every single video. This tweet got thousands of likes. I feel like I am going insane. Where does the incel part come from? Like, they want men to be open about their emotions, and then men are open about their emotions, and then they're just called Nazis or incels or both. Usually both. It's usually a package deal. And this tweet came from a man to make things worse. A grown-ass...
Oh man, that is so gross. And thank you so much for the Prime, Leo, not AI. Thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. Thank you for the Bezos money. Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom.
And thank you so much for the super chat, Tyrant. Sorry.
Thank you for the support.
I have 3 nieces and a nephew. I am proud uncle. Hell yeah. The unc status. We're proud. We're loud. It's good to be an unc, actually.
Yeah.
Yes, man. Saw another grown-ass man speaking about the normal human desire to want a family and want children one day, and called him an incel. Cockroach behavior.
In any case.
Game comes out about fatherly instincts most affected. Hassan. Yeah.
What is this? Capcom's Pragmata. Wait, did it come out already? Pragmata, it's making thousands of people suddenly want to start a family. You place Hugh, a soldier, stranded on a ruined lunar research station. His job is protecting the childlike android Diana while fighting rogue AI. In one emotional moment, she gives him a crayon drawing of the 2 of them together as a little family. Even streamers who say at the start they didn't want kids end up breaking down happy in tears. So what's really interesting about this is all of these...
Nothing's interesting when it comes out of his mouth. Like, what's really interesting is... like, how is he functioning as a human being? Like, how do you make everything about yourself? How do you make everything like an ant farts in, I don't know, Japan, Hassan is affected. Like, how do you make it about yourself all the time? How do you make it about your dumbass? How do you make it about the stupidity you're spewing all the time? Like, I don't understand. If you haven't caught on to it, not the biggest fan of Hassan. A little bit. Hi, Nerd Divider. How are you doing?
Hey, Nerd Divider. How you doing? Hey, No Clip. How you doing? I look at that. Leo's also doing that thing.
No, not the twerk.
Oh. No Clip says his girlfriend's very anti-child and he's crashing out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 100%.
A child is born, Hassan, most affected, apparently.
Unfuckable losers in the gaming sphere always talk about like starting families and stuff. And I don't understand like why this has become a thing that they care about. Like, if you're a gamer, you should care about things that you actually experience. You should care about things that...
Does he think fathers don't play games? Does he think people who play games don't start families? Like, is he actually that stupid? Does he not think that people actually, you know, have children and play games at the same time? That people are not one-dimensional and they have to pick one trait in their life? Like, is he not all there or something? Oh, and thank you so much, guys, for getting the hype train to level so much.
Yeah.
Level 2,
crap.
choo level. Thank you so much.
And Ben, thank you for the 1K bits. There are too many out there that want to ruin other people's happiness. That is also true.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Some of them were even aimed towards us because we're happy.
Oh yeah, oh my god. The shit I get sometimes when I post like, ooh, I cooked this for my husband. People like, do you mean, what are you, his slave? Like, oh buddy, relax. It's a meal, not a torture chamber. Like, what the hell?
that you actually enjoy, right? If you're a lonely gamer who has never been around a woman and will never have sex with a woman, why do you care? Like, why do
Bro, I'm about to have sex with Zen on stream right now out of spite.
Honey, stop. No. Honey, no.
Very aggressive and angry procreation. Anyway, I'm stupid. I'm gonna shut up.
do you care about having children or like riding for having children? Like, it's just not something that you're going to experience ever for your life, for the rest of your life, right? This is something that I never understand.
Wow, maybe there's a reason people are yearning to start a family and can't afford to have one and can't seem to find a partner. They feel alienated from their work and atomized from their community. If only there was a political commentator around to speak about all this. Oh well, guess not. First of all, the only care about something if it affects you is extremely libertarian coded and also very weird coming from a guy who understandably wants everybody to care about a genocide that is happening across the ocean. Second of all, what is this nihilistic horseshit? Yeah, never aspire for anything, never aim for greatness and meaning. This is the dude the media wants us to believe is going to save young men from the alt-right pipeline.
What?
Yeah, okay. And I love how he's like, unfuckable losers. Like, okay, congrats on the sex, bro. Check out this sex haver over here. I'm sure all those
Sorry. It's like, what the hell? This is so stupid. I'm sorry. You cannot tell me we're not in some like alternate universe right now where none of this is making sense anymore. This is like idiocracy full on scale. Like, someone make a movie out of it. I will 100% watch it. This is so stupid. Oh my god. And thank you so much for the support, Moose.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Thank you for the support, man.
Even to what you just said, yeah, do it, lady.
Don't encourage her. What the heck?
Come on, honey. Drop your pants. Right now.
No.
Oh my god.
Losers could easily go to foreign brothels and pay for sex like you, Hassan. Something weird about a man who could easily consensually get sex from a woman but chooses to go to a brothel.
Well, he did go there. Did go there.
He did, yes.
He did.
I don't know. Just saying. Also, 35? No kids? Like, I'm sorry, that just pisses me off. Like, sitting in his ugly ass $600 Gucci sweater. I swear I've never seen this guy in a fucking normal ass t-shirt. Sitting on his high horse.
I don't think he knows that normal t-shirts even exist at this point.
No, he doesn't.
Looking down at people for wanting something more out of life. I don't understand how someone could be so mentally mind raped that this is their reaction to such like a simple, wholesome concept. Like, literally, no joke, the entire meaning of life is somehow confusing to Hassan Piker.
That's what I'm saying. Anything ever happens, most affected Hassan somehow. How does that happen? How do we get to this point? How does he become the most affected person in the world when anything happens?
Anti-natalist. If I saw a child that looked like that, I'd probably attack it. I felt like
you literally just said if you would see a child looking blonde with blue eyes and long hair, you would attack the child.
You can't make that up, bro.
Wow.
Hitting her. The right-wing nutjobs seeing this and feeling paternal instincts are just predators. The only instinct I feel as a man right now is self-defense. I want to kill it. Yes, the one.
Because this is normal, right? Men getting an instinct to want to be a father is not normal. But it's normal to have an instinct of assaulting a child. Wow. 2026, everyone.
The ones saying they want to protect a kid are the predators, not the ones saying they want to kill it. The only thing I felt while watching this is pure bloodlust for that annoying creature. I hate children so much. Before you come at me, yes, I'm a 35-year-old crazy cat lady and proud of it. Stay mad.
Well, honestly, kind of glad the person is not procreating.
Yeah.
First of all, every time you see a little smiley face like that, that's how you know that person is madder than they've ever been in their entire.
Yep. It's a passive-aggressive smiley. You see, I'm not the only one. I've been telling people, if you send someone a smiley, you know that shit is meant to be as passive-aggressive as possibly you can. No one sends a smiley face while being friendly. That shit does not happen. That shit doesn't work. You either, if you meant it as a joke or if you're having a good mood, you either send Lamau or LOL to people. You don't send a freaking smiley face. It's the equivalent of sending a person a thumbs up. Sorry. Finally, I found someone who agrees with me. I am so tired of getting gaslit that the smiley face is okay. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine. Shut the fuck up. Anyone else sends a smiley face, you're banned. How many times have I said that they would not accept the game until a mod turns Diana into a cat? Okay. Hey, you guys really suck.
Entire life. Listen, obviously if you simply don't want kids, that's fine, like whatever. Not everyone wants kids, not everyone wants to be a parent. But the societal attitude, the difference between men and women here, how they handle this situation is so like fascinating to me.
I'm probably never having kids. I'm probably gonna play video games.
Half of the chat is about to get banned for sending smiley faces.
Yo, that's crazy.
Our viewership is about to drop to 0. Hi Kendo, how are you doing?
Hey Boosted, how you doing? I swear, YouTube's not gonna take us out. We're gonna take ourselves out.
Wait, did Boosted just come out of lurking just to type a smiley face?
Yeah, that little shit.
Wow, the dedication to getting banned, imagine.
He's literally saying for the love of the game.
I'm gonna rewind this. Yo, really, Jason? Time him out.
Time him out. Where is he? There you go. Timed out.
By the way, he spent money on that.
Yeah, no, he's timed out. Thank you for the support regardless.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason. You timed out on Twitch. I'm gonna rewind this.
situation is so, like, fascinating to me.
I'm probably never having kids. I'm probably gonna play video games for the rest of my life. I'm probably gonna be as hot for as long as I can. And I'm probably gonna keep making money. That's probably what's gonna happen for the next 40 years until people are just gonna keep being mad at me about it. Menopause is gonna hit me like a brick wall, but at least I will be getting the bag until then. You don't want kids? I'll do it whenever I want. I don't think I'm running out of time.
Absolute delusion. I feel like
Was that a joke? An absolute...
a lot of men in this situation are like, damn, I wish I had a family. That sucks. Women overcompensate and they pretend to be proud of it, and it just comes off as...
Yeah, I don't know. Look, people have a choice of having a child and not having a child, right? People are allowed to make that choice. But when people are bragging about it, it kind of feels like they're trying to convince themselves. And like they're trying to, I don't know, overcompensate. I don't have an issue with people who don't want to have children. That happens. Not everyone is born to be a parent. But when they like openly, nonstop talk about it, it kind of looks like they're trying to overcompensate for something.
Yeah.
And they get so much for the 4 months SCP. Passive aggressive freak. Starvin successfully failed. You use all the wrong smileys. You didn't use the passive aggressive ones. You used the flirty ones.
Yo, that's crazy, dude.
The upside down smiley is what I send Zen when I'm flirting with him. Thank you so much for the support, Starwood.
Thank you for the support, man. Well, Ivan says, yeah, yes, it's your choice, but that door won't always be open. Yep.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Billionaire talk, they can adopt from Africa at 50. Anyone can adopt, actually.
Yeah.
There's also people who can foster. People have a lot of options to have a child. But there is a possibility of people who genuinely don't want children. But again, normal people who don't want children, they don't need social media approval. They don't need other people's approval. They just live their life. Like, this is coming off like she's trying to convince herself.
Really kind of sad. And I guess it's like, as a woman for a long time, it's like, oh, you're too young to have kids. Don't have kids. It will ruin your life and your body and your career. Don't have children. And then all of a sudden you hit a certain age and it's like, your eggs, ma'am. I get it. It's frustrating. I get it. I hid my pregnancy from the internet. Nobody knew I was pregnant. Well, some of...
Wait, she has a child? I didn't know that. Look at me acting like a no-shoe. Like, I didn't know that. Why didn't I get a memo? What the hell? Where was my baby shower invitation? Per social strike again.
Of you guessed, because I was fat as f***. But anyway, I hid it from the internet, and while I was like 5 months pregnant, I was getting tweets from like groypers and shit like, TikTok, your eggs are drying up. But this
Imagine getting a message, TikTok, your eggs are drying up. Well, she's literally pregnant. Oh dear God.
Yo, I can imagine her face just being like this. Hold on.
No, your face is covered by the laptop, right? Higher, honey. Higher, honey. There. Almost. You're done? Get to the corner. She had a kid. Turn off the video.
I'm in front of her now.
No, sorry, I'm just laughing at Jason Big. He had a kid. Turn off the video. Fucking hilarious.
Like, fuck you haters, I got my cats. Enough. Stop spreading that attitude. Stop being a crab in a bucket. Like, even if you don't have children, that's fine. You could find other meaning in your life, obviously.
Yeah.
But don't encourage that type of mindset. The amount of anti-natalist propaganda young men and young women see nowadays is like insane. But the biggest anti-natalist propaganda has to be like $3,000 rent, $2,000 daycare, and student debt, honestly. Like,
yeah.
If we're being honest. It's just sad.
It's kind of brutal, not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, through all of history, like, imagine your ancestors. They've been through, like, war and famine, and you're just gonna end your bloodline because the rent is too high. But it's understandable. They don't feel like they can support a child. They can barely support themselves. Especially on one income, like how it used to be. Those days are gone. You know, if I was president and I wanted to make America great again, that would be the thing I focus on the most. But no, we have to do another bullshit war in the Middle East. Okay, whatever, I'm not...
She went there. She freaking went there. Someone take the shoe off her head. Also, by the way, I'm a little disappointed. There's no actual shoe on head. Sad, not gonna lie. I think it's false advertisement.
We're not going into that, not in this video. Lots of strange reactions to this game. Let's clear some things up.
You know how like marketing in Japan, right? That it's like what you show on the label, it has to be the exact thing inside the bag. You think if I fly to Japan and I watch shoe on head in Japan and then be like, she doesn't actually have a shoe on her head, can I go after her? Under the Japanese law? No? Maybe? Perhaps?
No.
Legal reasons. That's a joke. But also, I'm looking up tickets to Japan right now. Hi Prince, how are you doing?
Hey Prince, how you doing?
How else are we going to get up to WW11? That's how I'm reading it from now on.
WW11, baby.
She was in Japan? No. Sometimes she puts the shoe in her mouth instead of her head. That's false advertisement. Someone get legal mindset on this. I think you can only put the exact size of the bag.
Childless men do not have paternal instincts the way childless women have maternal instincts. Men first experience paternal instincts once they have their own children, and typically, those paternal instincts are only ever felt for their own children and no one else's. Men are not nurturers. Men don't gush over cute kids in public.
Since when?
Men don't have baby fever. If a man wants to possess a child for any reason other than it being a product of his own lineage, he's likely a predator.
What?
What the hell did I just read? Okay, first of all, men have the same... Okay, not the same. Men have instincts towards children to have a child. She does know that, right? This is coming from a woman, by the way. How the fuck would she know what a man feels? Also, blatantly disregarding men who adopt children, who foster children, how men love their nieces and nephews and grandchildren. Like, not a bro.
Dude, that's weirdo behavior, man.
Hell.
What? Okay, first of all, even from like anecdotal common sense, this is just not true. This is obviously bullshit. Research literally shows that childless men experience like the desire for fatherhood almost just as much as childless women experience the desire for motherhood. Apparently, young men want children.
And you know how there's like a joke that women's loins ache? Or whatever it's called. What's the men equivalent of it? Like ball tingle?
A balls hurt. Or no, it's like a heartache.
Well, what do you mean? Like a heartbeat in the balls?
No, it would be heartache.
In the balls?
No, not in the balls.
You're referring to blue balls? I was not referring to blue balls. Okay, that does not happen. Balls on her to have kids. It's like a woman passes. My balls are tingling to impregnate. I'm joking, by the way. I'm so confused right now. Same. In fact, she says, possess gets me. Yeah, that shit is stupid. Stop it. No.
More than young women do nowadays. Many men, including childless men, exhibit caregiving, protective responses to infants, even if they're not their own. All through history, men have protected, mentored, even died for kids that weren't their own. Also, with this logic, like, uncles, stepdads, adoptive fathers, like, anyone like that is a predator. Like, men just have the protector gene, and this game just activates it. It's really not deeper than that. Yes, it's true men don't have maternal instincts, but men do have paternal instincts.
I mean, that's why it's there. You know, that's why it's called paternal instinct. You know, like, crazy. I don't know. People are psychotic. Hello, how is the married couple today? Did you see the Woke Penitentiary music video at all yet? Was it supposed to?
What is that?
I don't know. Hi, Mystic. How are you doing?
How you doing?
What?
Wait, I'm confused.
Same. It's like, what is it supposed to? Is it in my contract? Do I have a contract? What's going on? I didn't really hear about it.
I don't even know what that is.
Did my comment get censored? Everyone pretend like you don't see John's messages. And by the way, probably.
There's a reason this game is about protecting her from evil robots in space and not like, I don't know, breastfeeding her. Yes, women and men are different. And a huge factor in this very popular trope is that the man gradually develops paternal instincts over the child despite his stoic, emotionally distant, masculine nature. These gamers are experiencing that through the main character. If Capcom's goal with Pragmata was to make everyone who plays this game want to be a parent, then they've done an amazing job. I always sit back when Diana starts playing and think to myself, so this is what it's like to have a daughter? She's so cute. And for the record, yes, that is what having kids is like. It's also not so fun stuff and lots of responsibility, but the good parts completely outweigh the bad and make it all worth it. There were
like, for example, like randomly, right? We'll like pass by and we just hear like this like random like full-on singing concerts in the room. Just completely random. Or like random dancing. Or like random like, hey, I just drew this, or hey, I just made this collage out of stickers. It's like, yes, that's literally how it is.
Hundreds of tweets from people, mostly childless people, mind you, being like, that's not what having a child is like, actually, you stupid gamer. It's actually terrible and awful. Men like this view having a daughter like having a pet dog. Once she grows up and isn't a cute little girl anymore, they'll begin to resent her.
What?
Men really do want kids.
Again, no, that would be psychotic people. People who resent their child, when they grow up, that person needs to go seek a therapist. That's not normal.
The way kids want a puppy. All the fun, but none of the responsibilities. I don't like the way you guys talk about children. Like, they aren't toys. People will lose their f***ing minds when they realize that kids aren't like a dog or cat. They're a goddamn nightmare. Watching a child play with a toy and actually raising a child are two completely separate things. Kids are adorable when they're calm and playful, but little demons when they're screaming, snotting, and destroying your shit and keeping you up at night. Men really think having children is easy and fun. It's not so fun when they're pissing and shit and crying nonstop. Do you have kids? No, and I got my tube side 3 years ago, but thanks for asking.
Okay, people who have no interaction with kids don't even have any parental feeling, like, please, like, excuse yourself. Like, saying how other people should, like, hate children. Like, why? Like, these people, okay, these people have actual hatred towards children, right? To a point where just going and tying their tubes. Oh, what's tying tubes? Oh, it's a woman then.
Yeah, it's a woman thing.
Oh, isn't that like super invasive to tie your tubes for a woman?
Yeah. Like, it's like getting snipped for men. Even then, right? Nature finds a way. Finds a way. Even if you snip, there's still a chance that you to heal. It's kind of odd how the body works, as well as I don't know if it's the same for tubes though.
I don't understand, like it goes down the line of people needing to convince other people to completely 100% without any back talk agree with them on everything. I think this is the main issue that is happening, because it's not just about children, right? Like, people right now have this constant obsessive need of people needing to agree with them on every single thing.
Yeah.
Wow, Diana's so cute. Maybe I want kids one day. Did you know they poop and pee and cry? Why this compulsive need to counter sig?
Imagine not expecting that a kid poops and pees and cries. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's weird, dude. That means your kid had a problem.
All this. Watching a fictional kid play with toys for a few seconds and thinking that's what it's like raising an actual human being is probably a sign you have zero idea what it really looks like being a parent, and you should not base your decision off a video game character. Wait, wait, this community note. OP is an e-girl with an OnlyFans.
I love this community note. Oh my god. I love this.
You stupid gamers don't get it. Doom scrolling TikTok and having multiple failed situationships is true happiness. Children are a burden. Nobody is saying parenting is easy. Nobody said that. All the parts parents say are the best parts. All the parts parents say are worth it. That is what people are seeing and yearning for. They have this like insane compulsion to attack anything that's like remotely pro-family, I guess because it culturally clocks as conservative. So you have to just shun it and mock it, or else you're doing a fascist propaganda or something. This whole thing has just been a litmus test for humanity. On one side, people who long for love and meaning and human connection desire deeper things and they're in touch with their humanity. And on the other side, miserable, insane freaks who want to destroy everything pure and wholesome. And then on the sidelines, normal people who just think this is a fun game. Yeah, that's probably most people.
Yeah.
I think we're a little too online sometimes.
This is the same thing that's been happening with the whole like games in general for the past few years. You have like these extremes on both sides, and in the middle is the majority that just want to enjoy games without any of the bullshit of the extremes.
Yeah. You know what? I kind of want to do a little experiment showing that scene to your brother and dad and ask what they think about it.
Maybe.
And also I want to read this comment. I know it's a bit late, but public profile says, I've got children, grandchildren, and a crap ton of grandnieces and nephews. I love them all and would die to protect any of them in a second. There you go. See, it's just normal. Like, that goes for if you're a man or a woman. It's just how it is. Because like human as an animal species, we are socially like a social animal. So this kind of checks out. Like, that's the normal way to think, and it's morally right.
What's the difference between a black eyed peas and a chickpea? One can sing as a song, the other one can only hum as one. Until we meet again, good night. I fucking hate you, Inspired. Oh my god, thank you so much for the support.
Thank you for the support.
Oh my
Inspired.
god. So stupid. Sorry, that fucking got me.
Baboon says everyone's allowed their own opinion. However, not everyone's opinions holds
Validity.
Validity.
Yes. No, I have to 100% agree on that sentiment.
Yeah.
It's you know what it reminds me of? When people like try to attack you for changing your mind, but a lot of people change their mind based on the like evidence and fact that get presented, right? Like, for example, very shallow example. In the past, people thought like smoking cigarettes is healthy and all that stuff. But then people changed their mind after they got presented with the actual health risk and consequences it comes with. Like, people are allowed to change like minds and opinions as long as they're educated opinions. Anyway, what am I rambling about? Yeah, I got a mind spasm.
So we have established that the broveries have been activated by this game, but is the male biological clock real? Unlike women who are born with a specific number of eggs, men create sperm all their life. Right now, as we speak, your balls are creating sperm. Men can technically get someone pregnant all their life. And by someone, I mean a woman, not a femboy. You can't get a femboy pregnant.
Like that?
Damn, it's like that. That's crazy.
Honey, I'm ready.
Stop trying. Sperm quality tends to...
Okay, you know what, honey? Don't stop trying. Okay, I'm gonna stop.
Decline over time. Lower sperm count and more DNA damage to the sperm occurs. These changes usually start after 35 to 40 years old. So as men age, the risk of passing on genetic mutations increases. Similar to maternal age, higher paternal age has been associated with autism, schizophrenia, so basically being a Shoe-on-Head fan, and other...
Sorry. That was a good one. Okay.
Rare genetic disorders, as well as the chance of miscarriage rates being higher. So when red pill manosphere people tell you like, oh, you have all the time in the world to have children, bro, focus on...
No, like, even if there wasn't like the biological risk of health, right? There are also like other sociological risks. Like, for example, do you really see yourself chasing your little toddler across the yard when in your 50s, when your knee like already shot, your back is shot? Like, can you really imagine doing that? Or going to like PTAs for your, like, I don't know, 7-year-old, all the parents being like in their early 30s while you're like in your, like, I don't know, mid to late 50s? Or like, what? You'll be already like barely walking and your kid is only like just started their young adult life.
And it will be very hard on the kid as well.
Yeah. So it has consequences like besides just health-wise, there's also mental consequences too.
On yourself, queen, get that bag. Like, technically, they're correct. Physically, you do have all the time in the world, but that doesn't mean you should wait. Having kids is more than the ability to reproduce. You want energy to chase a toddler around.
Exactly. Yeah.
You want your kids to have their father in their life for a long time. You want to see your kid graduate and maybe have children of their own. You want to give your parents grandchildren. You don't want to be a super old dad or mom. But if that's how it happens, that's how it happens, and that's great. Life is not a Hallmark movie, but it should not be the ideal for men and women. Like, if you are in a stable relationship, get married and have kids as soon as possible.
Yeah, the problem right now is also like the financial aspect for a lot of people. Don't have kids when you know you cannot take care of them either. Like, don't do that. That's just condemning yourself to a horrible life and your child as well. So there's like a lot of issues having a child right now.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the support, Jason, and time him out again. No, I'm joking. I'm joking this time.
Thank you for the what do you call it? The enlargement of an emote.
Thank you so much for the enlargement.
Baboon says my dad comments I had the benefit that when I was little his knees were good and could do a lot of physical activity with me because he was 22 when I was born. Yeah, exact like some people also it also takes into account like how well you take care of yourself as well. And a lot to do with how your parents were raised, how you would be raised as well.
Yeah.
And Public says, by your 50s, you should have those temporary kids, the ones you send home with your kids when you get tired. Oh, grandchildren.
And by the way, I'm gonna say this right away. There's no shame in adopting a child either. I feel like people still kind of put like a stigma on it. There's like a lot of instances where people cannot have biological children, and there's no shame in adopting. There's no shame in fostering. There's no shame in adopting. There's no shame in any of that. Like, people have plenty of reasons. Would that be because of health? Would it be because of the genetic pool? That be because, I don't know, also age, right? Like, there's a lot of reasons.
Yeah. And besides, there's always like this is very bleak and very morbid, but there's always orphans. You can always adopt.
Yeah. But it just, like, for example, if a person knows that there's something wrong in their genetics that they could potentially pass it to their child, wouldn't it be more responsible for them to adopt or foster a child than knowingly passing on that gene?
Yeah, it's a bit rough because now you're talking about generational, you know?
Yeah, like, why would you knowingly want to pass it on?
Mm-hmm.
Lots of kids out there who need homes, exactly.
Access. So there are many church organizations that will offer services and food banks to help with diapers, formula, and won't ask for things in return.
I understand that, but I've seen families with children who are financially struggling, even if they're getting support from other places. It still takes a toll on the child. My parents, when they had me and my brother, they were fucking dirt poor. That still has a lingering effect on me mentally, to a point where even if we have savings, I'm afraid to even spend.
I would have to tell her to spend. I would actually have to press the button.
Like, it's getting to a point, like, sometimes I don't even buy medicine for myself because I'm too afraid of spending. So no, having a child just because you want a child and you're not financially secure is a horrible thing. My aunt/uncle were unable to have kids and ended up adopting a brother and sister. Yeah, and that's okay. That's actually, like, it's still an actual family. Like, I've seen so many people be such dicks about adoption.
Yeah, and Ivan also brought up a horrible and good point. Mostly, like, just to go along with adding on to the mental scarring and stuff. He said, I hate to mention it, but stillbirths can mentally destroy women, scaring them, not wanting to have kids. Exactly.
By the way, there's an actual mental fear. Not all of them. There's actual mental fear women have of actually being in labor or being pregnant. Apparently there's like a whole phobia, like an actual, like a deadly fear phobia some women have about being pregnant, to a point of like immobilizing, crippling fear. It happened.
I was born in 1976. My dad adopted me in 1980 on my birthday. I got a dad for my birthday. Best dad ever.
Oh
See?
my god, that's lovely. That's honestly amazing.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's the stable relationship part I think people are having the most trouble with. It's easy to be like, find a wife and get married and have kids, bro. And it's like,
You can knock up anyone, but having an actual stable relationship and a stable family, that's not the easy part.
Yeah, it's just like one of those, I can't say one of those things. Having a stable relationship is much harder nowadays with how people are from what we've like looked at other people. And having just a just knocking someone up just for the sake of knocking them up is kind of destroying your life and the kid's life.
Or like how some women baby trap.
Yeah.
Like we know this dumb bitch who like intentionally baby trapped the guy just so she doesn't have to work. And now they're financially struggling.
Yep.
Like that is so disgusting. He's a 5 moolah equivalent. Thank you so much for the support, Jason.
Thank you for the support.
The wife.
Actually, we also know like a woman who adopted children on her own. Doing great as well. Damn, we do have like a wide variety of people we know.
Yeah, we got young people, we got medium people, we got old people.
From where? The wife store? Listen, I believe you will have that one day, Anon. I believe you will have that wife and daughter or son. You will have a little Diana of your own one day. You will hang those drawings on your fridge. Don't blackpill, don't doom. We're all gonna make it. Same to you ladies watching. If I can make it, you can make it. So what did you guys think of this? Have you played Pragmata? Did you like it? Did it make
I played Pragmata. It's a great game. It's a good game. Like besides the schizo controversy happening around it, which by the way, don't even pay no mind to it. It's honestly it's mostly contained to Twitter. Mostly. Not all of it.
Yeah.
It's a great game. Like mechanically, performance-wise, story-wise, it's a great game.
Yeah. Public says yes. My folks been married for 46 years. Unfortunately, my wife and I divorced, but did everything we could to not let it affect our kids. It did, and that's regrettable. Yes. It's one of those as a person who also had to go with my parents splitting, it does affect you.
Oh yeah. They're not going to let a single man adopt a kid/baby. It's not commonly accepted that single woman adopting a kid. That makes sense. It depends on the country.
It depends on the country.
Yeah.
And the social climate. Over here, at least in the Estonia, everyone, they don't see the gender to be a problem.
Yeah.
As long as you're able to take care of the child,
yeah,
that's all that matters to the government here.
And thank you so much for the support, Print.
Thank you for the support, Prince.
And hi, Ox. How are you doing?
Ox, how you doing?
I want to finish the video.
Yeah.
You feel those fatherly or motherly instincts? Is your biological clock ticking? Do you have baby fever? If you like this video, please subscribe, and if you can, donate to my Patreon, link down below. All Patreons get the raw, uncensored version of the video a day before it comes out, and I'm going to start doing live streams for Patreon members only, so that should be fun. And I will see.
So yeah, there we go. I wanted to play out video. Okay, you know what? I actually like her videos. That was a pleasant experience.
Yeah.
I actually agree with a lot of her points.
But did YouTube just not make you ring the bell?
Yeah.
Or is...
No, I had to. You have to manually click it.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah. But yeah, I genuinely enjoyed this video a lot. I genuinely agree with her. I haven't watched other stuff. Who knows? Maybe there's a lot of stuff I'm gonna disagree with, but this I agree with. Like, all of this is so silly. All of this is so stupid. All of it is so petty. Over a game. Over a game that made people, you know, like, feel like, okay, maybe having a child isn't that bad. And people completely spurged out. And again, yes, Hassan most affected. Like, this is so stupid. I don't understand where people are coming from these days.
Is it coming from Twitter brain rot, or is it coming from like a societal degradation of just common sense and just hate for societal norms?
Shu makes some good videos. Don't agree with some things, but good videos all the same. Exactly. And this is how people should be approaching it. Even if you don't agree with every single thing, it doesn't like remove the fact if a video is good, if the points are clear. It like you don't have to agree on everything.
So having an opinion is having an opinion, but being able to vocalize in a very eloquent way helps your case of your opinion, and also gives people a sense that, okay, so this person has a valid reason why they think this way. Never take it as like, oh, that's a good point. Let me take that point and just go with it. Can't do that. That's just not how it works. Do not become an echo chamber, is what we're saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we haven't done these kind of streams in a while, huh? Where instead of just giggling at stuff, we're full on yapping.
Yeah, we have a lot of new people watching us, and they haven't experienced this like a stream that we used to do.
I'm enjoying this. I kind of miss this. I kind of missed being able to do stuff like that. I'm glad that we're like slowly going back and diversifying our shit again.
Yeah. Because yes, it's nice to have always the haha every single time and talk about the gaming news, but also talking about social situations that involves gaming news is really nice for us. Shu is public says Shu is what's now known as classical liberal. Basically, she's a lefty who can still think for herself. In other words, a far right conservative. I wouldn't say okay.
Someone needs to explain it to me as if I'm 5.
So the far right conservative, like far right, like kind of bordering the extreme conservatives, are like the more extreme side. So what people see nowadays in the political landscape, the left extremists are viewing her, which is, you know, a classical liberal. Like what her opinions are based on right now is far right conservative, but in actuality, like the basis of what public is saying, where she would be back in the day would be a classical liberal.
Okay.
So what liberal would be back in the day?
Okay. What happened to them then?
It's the far left and far right that's stretching the line.
So the extremes.
Yeah.
Okay. So it all circles back to extreme people suck.
Yeah.
I don't like she's a socialist. Okay.
Wait,
Does
what?
that make her
Who said
points
that?
any less valuable?
Yeah, she's a social. Clown says she's a socialist, definitely not far right. I don't think she's a. I don't think she's like a socialist in a way. I don't even know what a socialist is. I'm
No,
sorry.
Clown,
I
that
have
wasn't towards you. That was towards Mystic. Oh, no, Mystic said, okay, honey, can I read sometimes? Because now I'm mistaking sentences.
My bad.
God fucking damn it. Yeah, she was a socialist, definitely not far right. Mystic said, I don't think she's a socialist. Okay, sorry. It just, then it's kind of, There's only one that can who can go yep here.
My bad.
No, I'm joking. No, it actually like confused me. I was trying to read it. My brain too small. My head small, brain small.
Yeah.
Problem is that Shu stayed at her place and left when Far left away from her. Are we free to rant about politics? I mean, you can rant about it. You can also ignore about this. Rant about
I feel like we as people can't really define what her political views are as like, you know, individuals. I feel like what she spews is just normal common sense, and using politics as like a brush to paint her is, I feel like, it's kind of odd.
The only person who can define and should define where she stands politically is only her.
Yeah. I'm a ban Jason.
I love this. Shoe on head is a socialist. Also,
I'm going to sleep.
Don, is that what you meant by socialist? It's up to Lifu. Chilling.
Yeah.
Lifu's big dog chilling.
He's Bing chilling.
No, I'm big dog chilling. There's Bing chilling, then there's chilling. I am big dog chilling.
He's big dog chilling. She has the dog in her.
It took all the intrusive thoughts in my head to not bark. That was an option.
Yeah. The political spectrum is strange in that people trying to redefine where other people are existing on it. It doesn't matter. At this point, it doesn't matter. Like, your opinions are your opinions, my opinions are my opinions. Don't force your opinions onto mine, and I won't force mine onto yours. That's just common sense. We can have a discussion in between and agree and disagree on points that we, you know, disagree on. It's just how it is. And if I can't back up my my opinions, I won't say my opinions. I'll just be like, okay, that's it. Like, if you can't back up your claims, then don't say anything. No one needs to know what you think and all that stuff. It's just how it is. I don't know.
I have a different approach. I have an approach of like I sometimes when I see a person be so adamant about needing everyone to agree with them, my instinct is always like, I just don't even talk to them. I have a bad habit of like, I can literally get up and leave mid conversation. Like,
Yeah,
in the
I've
real
seen
life.
that happen here. Yeah, I've seen that happen.
Like, okay, I'm done talking to you. You're stupid. Like,
We were just talking about cakes 2 seconds ago. Why are we bringing about politics? I'm out.
like I literally have done that because I just don't want to waste my time.
Yeah. Last name says we are afraid to tiptoe, but I think we are a fairly balanced group. I think so too. I feel like we have a very far range people with political minds. Everyone is on different sides, and I think we do very well to be able to talk to each other, like not go mudslinging like these people on Twitter and like Hassan
No,
himself.
so apparently we had some new people who joined that expected me to support DEI recently.
No, I mean like in the stream.
Oh, in the stream, yeah. But
They you know they're never gonna show up on streams.
But recently I did see there was an influx of people who are like commenting like they're just expecting me to support DEI blindly, and they have like this weird headcanon on who I am as a person. It's just kind of weird to me, especially with like I did make a post about it today saying like them trying to appeal to me to my according to them, like VTuber of your standing, which, by the way, if someone could explain to me what they meant by it. What does that mean? What do they mean by VTuber of your standing?
What's our standing? What are we standing on? A bucket of fried chicken?
Oh, I would love that.
Dude, we haven't had fried chicken in a year. Wait, honey, it's been a year.
Huh?
A year or two, dude.
And
Holy
remember
crap.
before we left, I told you, can you get a Popeye's chicken? You said no.
Ivan says nay, Ivan. Public says nay, Ivan. Brownies with caramel.
Nice segue. Hi, Himbo. How are you doing? And hi, Fall. How are you doing?
Maybe that you're a mixed race married couple.
Just because we're a mixed race married couple doesn't mean shit. Like, it doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean I'm supposed to support DEI. That wouldn't make sense. We have plenty of like bi, gay, whatever people in our community who also don't like DEI. Why do people think just because someone is like of one thing, they have to support it? It's so stupid.
Wait, what's Himbo?
In the chat.
Hey, Himbo, what's up? Why does it say it is? No, it says it. Translated. Because he said hello, hello. Weird.
You cannot have any unique thoughts because in both sides will call you a fence sitter. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I've been called a bro. I've been called a fence sitter. I've been called chud. I've been called Vogue. Name it. I've been called it.
Yeah.
Just because. And you know what's funny? Both of those extremes are saying not to bend the knee, right? I'm not bending my knee. Fuck y'all. And it's a problem.
You can suck my big
boom.
Flop.
No, it's so ironic to me how these both extremes are telling not to bend the knee, but then they're expecting me to bend the knee. Like, suck my dick.
Boom. Flop. Flop. All the sound effects. JD says, can I say I'm tired of hearing all the political things? Ever since I under 18, I've been hearing nonstop political things and everything I do. I'm sick and tired of hearing it all and wish it to stop. Okay,
Unfortunately,
so JD,
you cannot fully escape it.
you can't fully escape.
Wait, what happened to
I don't know. They deleted themselves.
Oh, okay.
You can't escape political discussions.
Have you been called funny? Never. I was on TikTok told that, you know, to be a VTuber, you need to be funny. I'm like, god damn.
Yeah, but then like the video was her clapping this dude. It's kind of weird. Just be better, bro.
And thank you so much for the enlarged Henya. Okay, that sounds fucking weird.
Yo. You know, Tavora actually wrote down big dog chilling for you. He noted it down.
Tavura, once a week, I want you to send me all the noted down things.
Yep, that's your homework. We need to know.
Lifu, when are you getting a cow suit for this model? It is the only way to protect your channel. I have a cow model, but we haven't been reaching the goal. What do you want me to do? Bend the rules? No, bend yourself.
And guys, this is also based on US politics, right? Like, let's actually be have common sense here. Like I've noticed that a lot of these far extremists on both ends are trying to put their politics into other countries' politics. And it kind of hurts me as like a US citizen to like make an observation like this doesn't apply to their country at all. Like what are we doing? what's the end goal here? Like, do you like we're not the world. We're just one small part of the world. We need to stop doing that.
There's a goal. Yes, there's like super chat goals on YouTube side. I need to put more importance onto Twitch. For a very long time, we didn't really have a lot of activity on the Twitch side, but I think I should start putting in more work on the Twitch side.
Yeah, I'll do that today.
So I will put some effort back into Twitch. It's just like we started getting more Twitch viewers only recently. I genuinely did not expect any of this. So yeah, no, we will definitely, spoil you guys a little bit on the Twitch side.
Yeah. Big true on what Zen said, and Public says true as well.
I did want to say this. Prince said, "You're kind of funny."
No, that's crazy, man. Wow. This is all because I keep dying in Aliens. You don't respect me anymore. No, I'm kidding. Leo says USA politics is such great drama for us spin. Yo, this
Wait,
is how they
you're
see us.
Finnish?
Dude.
Hell yeah. Hi neighbor. Hey.
Hey neighbor.
Did you know the first Schengen country Zen came to was Finland? Did you know? Sorry, I got excited. We have a Swedish person and I don't know if Recon is busy. But we have Swedish person on YouTube, a Finnish person on Twitch, and then we have an Estonian barking at you.
Yeah.
We have the trifecta of dumb, dumber, and dumbest.
Not for the cheap beer, I bet.
More unhinged and funny. Oh my heart.
But okay, us Americans think everything outside of America is just Mexico, Canada, snow, Mexico, Mexico to the bottom of South America, Mexico, Europe, East Mexico. Yeah, it's so weird, man. I don't like that, dude. I don't. Like after you actually get outside of the US, you kind of realize how really messed up everyone is in the US is. Like,
And thank you so much for the support, Atsumori. Respect for for Zen and Lifu for being real one. Oh, we
appreciate the support, Atsumori.
You also reminded me that I didn't unmute notifications. I do apologize for that. Here, I'll replay it.
Stop right there,
There we go.
criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Respect for Zen and Lifu for being real ones.
Hell yeah. Finland is lovely. Finland is very lovely, and I think Leo is gonna confirm. Like a lot of foreigners that come to Finland, at first they feel like Finnish people are too like unfriendly, but no, Finnish people are just like, they're not really known for like small talk and chit chat and stuff like that. It's not because they're unfriendly, it's just like it's a cultural thing.
Estonia is the same way.
Yeah.
As well. I feel like it's just like a Baltic social phenomenon. I mean culture. Sorry, not phenomenon.
The colder it is, the less time we have to chit chat with you,
Yeah. Well, because you don't want to be dead. It's cold as hell, man. There's no time for small talk. You want small talk? Go to a warmer climate.
I'm just saying. I wonder if Finland still has that really awesome amusement park. The amusement park in Finland was good, and the science center.
Fall says, okay, I'm going to go to bed in a minute, but starting today, you're my favorite VTubers, hand down, and we appreciate that.
Oh, we really appreciate that. I study in university now, and we got lots of foreign students. No problems talking here on the streets. We do not smile or talk. Exactly, that's the one that's the part I'm talking about. Like, people when they come from abroad into like Finland or Estonia, they think that people here are unfriendly because like they don't like we don't smile here automatically, right? We kind of mind our own business. But like if you go to in US, no matter where you go, people are like smiling at you, always how you doing. I don't have that here culturally.
They'll say good morning to you, just walking by. Good morning, excuse me.
Yeah.
And then that's it.
Like a lot of places in like US where you go, like people there, they have to smile at you. Like if they're employed there, they have to smile at you. They have to be friendly. We don't have that here.
Yeah. And we used to live in Newark, New Jersey, one of the dangerous streets. On one of the dangerous streets. And people would just walk by, say good morning, smile, and all that stuff. Public says this is my first stream though. It's been a great time. I'm gonna throw a tip your way tomorrow on payday. You do not have to.
Never feel pressured.
Don't feel pressured because as long as you're enjoying the stream or videos, that's all that matters. Honestly, like that's the big end goal for us.
Yep.
To have fun.
Yep. We're gonna do another yapping stream tomorrow, and I think on Sunday we'll do Devour.
Yeah.
I was thinking maybe tomorrow we'll do some yapping, and maybe at the end a little bit of Marvel Rivals.
Yeah. Well, we'll play it by ear, but also stick into the what do you call it?
New variety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hans says it's an introvert's paradise. It's
Oh
he's
yeah.
from Iceland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But once you get to know people around here, they'll talk your off.
Oh yeah. Yeah. And hi Pedro, how are you doing?
Hey Pedro, how you doing?
But I hope you guys are excited with us bringing variety into the videos. I know some people are gonna be very disappointed in not having the haha funny videos every single day anymore. But I think it's necessary with the way YouTube is going, and I hope you guys are gonna continue supporting us. I'm gonna be completely transparent. I am deadly horrified and scared of how it's gonna tank our numbers.
Yeah.
Like it's scaring me so much. But I think it's needed with how YouTube is going.
Yeah. Well, we have to look at long-term what do you call it? Survivability here.
Yeah.
Sasquatch says, "Where I live in that's Wyoming, right? Everyone minds their own business. You never know who's cooking meth." Oh, okay.
Nice.
Sounds like New Jersey over here. New Jersey, Newark. You don't know. You know who's cooking the meth, and you definitely will know who's doing the meth.
That's hilarious.
You have no idea how many times I go to take out the trash, and I see like either a person going through the garbage or doing meth or just smoking a cigarette.
Yeah, that's Newark.
Yeah.
Variety is good. YouTube will punish. Try making tons of shorts. Well, that's the thing. YouTube punishes you when you don't have variety, and YouTube punishes you when you have variety. So it's like it's a lose-lose right now, in my opinion. But hey, yeah, tomorrow I'll post the YouTube stuff video, then funny, and then I think we should issue on head as well.
Yeah. And before we go, Public says, "You guys stream on Kick or Rumble? I'll show love there." No, we stream. We used to have a Kick, but it caused issues with us because of the bots and such. So we we're only streaming on YouTube and Twitch now. For now.
Okay. Well, now we're gonna call it a night. Tomorrow, some more yapping. Then I hope you guys are excited. Sunday Devour. I know Fawn is really looking.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be fun next couple of days.
Yeah.
Then it's all downhill from there.
Cargo one.
Oh, it's not doing the Corgo. Okay. And thank you so much for the Corgo 1, Susie. We really appreciate it.
Thank you for the bits, and thank you guys for watching our videos, live streams, or whenever you guys can. We greatly appreciate it. We would like to thank our Patreon members and remind you guys that we do have a Patreon, so it's free to join. And there's also tiers if you guys want to do that, support us through that way as well. Moving on to the daily support. Insanity, thank you for the 18 months. Moose, thank you for the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Lucian, thank you for the big 1 year. Thank you so much for the support. Starwin, thank you for the support. Tyron, thank you for the support. Atsumori, thank you for the support. SCP, thank you for the 4 months. Starwin, thank you. Thank you for the support. Inspire, thank you for the support. Prince, thank you for the support. And on the Twitch side, oh, I don't have that pulled up.
Pull it up.
I'm pulling up now.
Hell yeah.
Okay. There it is. Stuzy, thank you for the support. Tavara, thank you for the support. Jason, thank you for the support. Ben, thank you for the support. And Leo, thank you for the Bezos money. And Uncle Jay, thank you for the support.
Thank you everyone for all the support.
And we'll see you guys
tomorrow.
Yay!
Night.
Good night.
And enjoy the Chinese fuchsia music. Good night.
月影斜照渐入霜，风雨低诉唤我一声，剑在手，心已碎，为中唯一却难舍爱。翻越高山，穿越千川，行走在那寂静的边缘。英雄一道光阴如水，在这日出之地，我未站起。天高地阔，风沙吹，痛在心底难以言归。我为战士，心系刀锋，但爱在魂中却已消失。曾见星辰坠入天，英雄记忆有些泪痕，心中所望梦难寻，纯洁的爱何处安身？复仇之火烧我心，可我又如何负此命运？步步为营，心如冰，忠诚于爱情，这不断的情，天高地阔。心底难以言归，我为战士，心系刀锋，但爱在魂中却已消失。千人呼唤我名无声，千军万马命运如何定？剑一出，但我何时自由？还是一生注定踏上这条路？黎明寂静。终有尽，一名战士破碎重生，剑已沉寂，心有呼喊，那失落的爱何时能放？